jab, uppercut, leave you laid out on the floor. Try to duck and roll, hit and miss, now you counting stars. Should've practiced more, should've hit the mask, get out there more. Claim that you're the best. You gotta show me, son. Actions over words, baby boy. Is you real or what? Talking way too much, world come. Back sports, talking way too much, world come. Back sports, talking way too much, world come. Back sports,
What's good, everyone? Once again, you're tuned in to World Combat Sports. Big salute to Hump Day, man. Wednesday, midweek. Those of you that's out there getting it, be safe. You know what I'm saying? Big salute to the WCS supporters as always, man. Always. Got to show love to the supporters, the ones who tune in to the channel. Support the channel. Engage with the channel. You know what I'm saying? Put effort into the channel. I appreciate you. Salute to you. One love. Big topics to get to today. If you didn't see, look at the details and everything that goes along with this YouTube streaming. We got some topics, of course, that's in the description. Due to character limitations, I can only put so much in there. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of shit popping off, man. We got the open workouts. Yordenis Ugas that just finished up. He's in the process of doing his post-workout interview, of course. And then we have Errol Spence Jr. that's going down. And I put the time and everything in the description for those Errol Spence fans. Don't say I never help you out. Okay? Don't say I never help you out. I put the time. You know what I'm saying? I put when media is supposed to arrive for the hardcore Errol Spence channels around here. It's 2:30 p.m. Central Time. You know what I'm saying? 3:00 p.m. Workout begins. And it's at the World Class Boxing Gym. Y'all already know where that's at. Fort Knox. And I put the address down there. I am here to help you all. And that's exactly what I did in the comments, in the descriptions, the details. I put it out there. So all of you all up there that's in Texas, I want to see you front loaded. When the camera start rolling, because I've been there, done that. I want to see y'all right there on ringside to get all the footage. Now listen, I'm not telling you what to do. You're a grown-ass adult. I'm just saying per where we at right here with the movement and everything, man up, man down, big minnow, little minnow, whatever the case may be. His workout is going down tomorrow. All right. 2:30 p.m. Central Time. Media. Those of you that consider yourselves media and supporting Errol Spence heavy, you need to be there at 2:30. 3:00 the workout begins. This is at the World Class Boxing Gym. So I'm gonna be honest with you. I want to see some familiar faces. I want to see those motherfucking those devices rolling hot. I want to see some questions. I want to hear some questions being asked. I want to see some engagement, some interaction. I want to see some ringside, some apron. I want to look. I just want to see the support, bro. Forget YouTube shit. All the content you get, the more footage that you have to build up this fight. Not just for Yordenis Ugas, but potentially for Terrence Crawford. See who in the building. King Mitch first on deck. What it do? Say, come back. What up with it, Mitch? Spence about to whoop Ugas. I'm watching Ugas workout right now. Well, from what I've seen, if you're watching Ugas workout there, Mitch, you might have a change of heart. You might look at that head movement. You know what I'm saying? You look at that discipline. Even when he in the ring, even he's not engaged in the mid work, he still got his chin tucked. You know what I'm saying? That's discipline right there, Mitch. That's discipline. You know what I'm saying? The man is ready. He already looked like he damn near on weight. You know what I'm saying? I know mid drills doesn't matter, but look, discipline does. And it looked like he was looking sharp, man. He's looked like he's set. Prime for upset. Prime for upset. Pricky prime for upset. So all I have to say, since you're the first in the building there, Mitch, you better have my money. Else when you hear that squeaking sound coming up the street, I'm coming to collect. Either it's on a bicycle or a van. I want my money. We should have some type of odds betting. Free Hoover on deck. What it do, bro? Said WCS salute, bro. 5-4 Milagros. Absolutely. 54 Miracle. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. That Hoover. You feel me? Most people don't know what that means. I don't. Why are you trying to educate people so early in the live, man? Most people don't even know what you're talking about. They think you're giving out your address or something, or your Cash App. You know what I'm saying? Or some digits in your SSN, your age. You know what I'm saying? What street you used to live on. They don't know what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, back to the workout, man. Ugas looked very, very ready, focused. It's not like he ever looked the opposite of, but for this fight in particular, he looks good, man. He looks, sharp. You know what I'm saying? Even though he wasn't even putting, in my opinion, he wasn't even putting 50% into, the punches that he was landing on the bag. He was just taking it easy, a light workout. Don't give him too much. Make him pay to come see this. You know what I'm saying? Make him pay to come see it. You know what I'm saying? Because the best way to catch the audience surprise is the element. The element of surprise. That's how you catch it. That's how you give it to them there, Ugas. Ugas, 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 Ugas. Man, let me stop, man. I already got channels over here that don't like me because of freaking Terrence Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying? I get treated different. I hear the comments. I feel the energy. You know what I'm saying? Of the shade room. You know what I'm saying? Sean Porter saying Ugas was tougher than Spence. Hoover, if Sean Porter wouldn't be up here just driving all over the place, right? Mentally. I'm talking about just whoever got the wheel up there. You know what I'm saying? It might not even be a driver, for real. You know how you put a car in neutral and you just let that bitch roll down here? I think that's what's going on with Sean Porter right now. There's no occupants in that motherfucker. He's just driving all over the place, making a scene. I don't care too much about what Sean Porter's saying that Ugas was tougher than Spence and all that, because if you go back in time, you spin the reel, he would have said that Errol Spence was this, that, and the other. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he give compliments to whatever brings attention and traction to the Porter podcast. That's his layout right now. No, that's where he's piloting his voice from. You know what I'm saying? He's on that tarmac right now, the Porter podcast. So if Ugas was tougher than Spence, then guess what? I didn't see Ugas knock you down. So therefore, it had to be a bit tougher because you got dropped in the Errol Spence fight when the fight was extremely close and you let it get away from you. You know what I'm saying? Even though I thought Ugas did enough and he should have potentially got the victory against Sean Porter, it is what it is with boxing, man. Say what you want. You can't stress yourself out on what you believe should happen. And then what your eyes are telling you what's playing out. And what's playing out, the results is like disturbing. You know what I'm saying? You're disappointed, dissatisfied. You know it's unacceptable that boxing renders some of these decisions the way they do. But that's what happens when you support the sport. You know, you're gonna get dysfunctionalities, sometime. You're gonna get slapped around. Pop, 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 pop. Then you gotta wait for the swelling to go down. And you still got bruises in your face, and you're right there next to the boxing ring trying to find out what's the next topic of discussion. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I can't wait to see that. Boom, you see it. It don't play out the way you think. Boom, boom, pop, pop. Ike all over again. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we just got to have a strong mentality to support a sport that's so, dark. You know what I'm saying? The expectation is enormous, but the disappointment is like, you can't even put a limit on the disappointment that goes on in boxing. It far outweighs our expectation. Our expectation, we think this is that and gonna happen. Always trying to predict shit. That's why I say fight predictions are not beneficial to me. I'm not gonna say they are just absolutely goofy. They're not beneficial to me because according to who they with, the promotion or whatever, manager and all this other shit, and the politics that goes along with boxing, you might not get anywhere close to what you believe where it should be with paper. On paper, this person should win. It should play out this way. But then you go to the scorecard sometime and you have one scorecard that's bloviated and quite different from the other two scorecards. And then they always want to throw something in there, a scorecard that's very close or very wide. You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that. What's going on, Jimbo? How you feel, bro? Flex Lewis on deck. What's good, bro? Them offering 125 million. I don't have anything bad to say about any of that shit because it is what it is. They want to go over there to have that liquid money. They want to go over there and get paid. So be it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't have nothing bad to say about it. Get your money how you see fit. The only time I really dip in and grab hold of the numbers is when some numbers like in the Devin Haney's contract or something like that. Something that's far-fetched. It don't make any sense to me. That's all. That kind of, allows me to take initiative to say, let me look into this a little deeper. Anyway, 125 million. They want to go over there and tap dance for the Emirates. So be it. Go ahead. But back to the task at hand about Ugas and Spence, man. I put the open workout date there for tomorrow, especially for the Errol Spencerholics that needs to show up. The reason why, because I issued a challenge, to improve the quality of service on this YouTube shit when it comes to Errol Spence reporters, because a lot of these Errol Spence reporters are advocates. You know what I'm saying? They're diehard Errol Spence fanatics, right? But the presence isn't there. I need to see more presence to let me know that Errol Spence has a media fan base from YouTube that really support them. Like go in their pocket to see him fight, pay your expenses, or get somebody to donate something. I just want to see anybody that's there, because y'all always talking about numbers on YouTube live streams, but I'm really at that point right now. But I need to see some familiar faces ringside and asking questions. You know what I'm saying? I've seen some of y'all there, a couple. For real, I've seen a couple. But when it becomes like a full-blown behavior that you feel some type of way about, two fighters for which we never broke bread with, but somehow, some way, there's brewing animosity, fumigating this shit. People foaming at the mouth. You can always go to a catalog and see who's actually been at the fights and who ain't. The reason why this is important for Errol Spence is because if you're going to take that particular avenue, at least show up at the fights if it's in Texas. Like, if you're a Texan or if you know somebody in Texas, why don't y'all meet up? You know what I'm saying? Why don't y'all meet up, forces in numbers, and go up there and let Derrick James know that, hey, we're here to support Errol Spence. And let us know how that works out for you. You know what I'm saying? Go up there to the world-class boxing gym and see if you get world-class media coverage. I'm being honest. I'm not trying to be antagonistic or anything. I'm just saying I'm really trying to get y'all to understand, like, show up to the gym. Show us that they really support y'all, what y'all doing, or if y'all just out here working for free. You feel me? Ghost on deck was good. Ghost added the hashtag to this day. He said to this day. To this day. Yeah, but that's still the biggest live gate or site fee in combat sports history. Well, when you're talking about somewhere like Dubai and Saudi Arabia, is it really? Like, are we going to include live gate history? You know what I'm saying? They was going to make money off a fight anyway. But, is it really history that we can grab hold of in the U.S.? Because we're not going to give that credit. Like, Japanese in Japan, their numbers of what they do, it don't hold no water over here with us. Like, for Floyd Mayweather to go over there and earn like $10 million in a couple of minutes, that don't hold no weight over here. You know what I'm saying? That don't hold any weight. But I get what you're saying, though, but it doesn't hold no weight. Haney went to Top Rank to get big fights with Kambosos, Lomachenko, Lopez, and Taylor. He had nothing on his own. And Ron and Tank didn't want to fight him. What is I don't know what you're saying. He went to Top Rank. Haney went to Top Rank because that was a part of the deal, man. That was part of the deal that was pretty much planned out and negotiated with Luda Bella, who need a network. So he couldn't go to PBC, so he went to Top Rank. So even though you might have people that feel some type of way, boxing is a business. You can do business with somebody you don't like, per se. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying he don't like Top Rank. I'm just saying, like, Bob Arum is a triple OG, man. He's been around the games since the Don King eras. So Devin had to sign with him because you remember when he said he was solo from Eddie Hearns, right? Well, Eddie Hearns could not get this deal done. Eddie Hearns couldn't get this deal. Like I reiterate over and over again, the Bella have made it perfectly clear what upset him, and that was the counter offer that was sent back from Eddie Hearns. That upset him tremendously. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, Devin Haney and Bill had to do what they had to do to make it right, make it beneficial for the team, for his son. And at that point in time, to take lower pay to do what he does, a lot of people are going to give him more respect for that. You have to. If you don't give him more respect for it and say you're stupid, this, that, and the other, then I don't know what you covering this sport for. Because if we want him to fight him in one breath, and then in the other breath, you're like, well, we wanted him to fight him, but we didn't want him to fight him for little or nothing. Well, hey, how else he was going to get the fight if all that other shit took place? Anyway, I got to stay on topic, man. You know what I'm saying? I got to stay on topic. I got to finish up these topics. These Ugas and Spence, I put the one for Spence, so you know what it is. Keyshawn Davis, man, some enlightenment. You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn Davis pulled out of the fight that was going to be at NYC. And, he's supposed to be on the undercard of Edgar Berlanga. You know what I'm saying? And Steve Rose. He pulled out for unknown reasons. You know, it wasn't anything to do with COVID. They made that perfectly clear. All right. So I gotta give a shout out to my boy Showtime. I know we was talking it up. You know, he kind of mentioned some shit to me that played out. And Keyshawn Davis is, you know, pretty much on the undercard of Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez. You know, I'll leave it like that. You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn Davis is now fighting on a card, a bigger card, in my opinion. For real. Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez in Vegas. Why wouldn't Keyshawn want to fight on that fight on that card in that arena? You know what I'm saying? Why not? So, yeah, he's fighting on that card. And that's going to be a good look. That's going to be a real good look. Fighting at the MGM Grand Garden Arena. Hell yeah. Teofimo Lopez Sr. Still hasn't gotten over the fact that Teofimo, his son, Jr., lost the fight to Kambosos, right? So with what we looked at on fight night and the results, we seen everything the way it was. We seen the knockdowns. We seen the entire fight play out. Teofimo lost the fight, right? From what we see, they both had knockouts. It could have been very, very close. But when the results was rendered, you know, Teo lost the belts. If you've been listening recently, there's been a lot that's been coming out from Teo Sr. and Jr. Pretty much with Sr., he's saying that his son was not healthy. His son had a hand injury, elbow injury, and, you know, he has some lung issues or some respiratory issues, right? So look at putting all that in perspective. I don't doubt he had injuries. I don't doubt he wasn't 100%. But what I commend Teo for doing is stepping into the ring unhealthy and taking the fight. The reason why I say that is because if he would have pulled out with everybody that was there to see him after 3 delays and Triller's purse bid going up in flames, it would have been crazy, dog. He would have got so much backlash. He would have been like, oh man, Teo's just backing out. He's ducking. You know what I'm saying? He's this. But no, I have to salute that man. You know what I'm saying? I support Teo heavy. You know, even you have none. I'm gonna leave that out. I'll say that to another day. I support Teo heavy, even when you have people that was on the side of Team Lopez at one point in time. But then when Devin Haney came into the equation, they wanted to vilify Teo for no damn reason. I look at the whole aspect. Like, they didn't know how to come at me for the fighters I supported because it was easy with Deontay Wilder. You know, they wanted to say, oh, Deontay Wilder was this, that, and the other. And, you know, I don't know how many panels I was debating, you know, Deontay's greatness. But then when it came to Bud Crawford and Teofimo Lopez, Bud wasn't in the heated, he wasn't in the furnace yet with these haters and naysayers. It was pretty much Deontay Wilder and Teofimo Lopez. Because they wasn't too much bringing Bud up for the topic of the discussion before Boots Ennis came on. So Teofimo, you know, he went up there against Lomachenko, and these same individuals betting Lomachenko beat Teo. You know, they was wrong. Teo picked up the belts, and then it went on a whole motherfucking escapade. A motherfucking escapade that we ain't trying to remember. Everything was wrong. I mean, Triller should have kept themselves seated when Floyd Mayweather pulled in there with the Logan Paul fight. Just kept it seated, fought. But as Senior mentioned, they was going in and out of training camp. And look, that messes with a fighter's, you know, mental. You know what I'm saying? That messed with a fighter's mental. That messed with a fighter's tolerance. You know what I'm saying? They become impatient. They're up here thinking now's the time, then it's canceled again. It's tough getting in fight camp. You know, sparring in fight camp. Fight camps ain't free. And then the fight get called off. Now you kind of got to dip up out of the weight cut you was on, wait for word, boom, get back in it. 3 times this fight was canceled. So for him not to step out a 4th time and go in there below, maximum health rate and still fight the way he did, earn a knockdown, man, I salute him. That's why I fuck with him heavy, man. I salute him, but I still got to hold accountable the ones that was like, against Teo when Lomachenko was in there, and then when that happened, they wanna sit up here and protest for Teo to fight Devin Haney, and then they really start just making it personal for no reason. All you could have did was built up both fighters. So one thing I know about the Lopez is, man, they don't give a fuck of what people say too often. They got their own shit to deal with. So when Lopez went in there, took the mic and said he was fighting Kambosos, is mandatory. Hey man, you cannot continue to sit up here and say, well, if we put it out there in the media enough, we're gonna get what we want. Nope. Because Kambosos got the victory, got the belts, and the same shit y'all was criticizing that Devin should get 50-50 and all this other shit. It's not that way with Kambosos. What changed? I gotta bring this shit to light. Like, what changed? When y'all was talking about how Devin should be 50-50 and he makes more than T.O. and all this other shit, what's up with the Kambosos situation? That in itself is wild. You know what I'm saying? That deal right there is wild. But once again, I can't backtrack. I'm just making analogies. I'm just expressing analogies on how all this shit played out. YouTube have a bad habit of creating online animosity between 2 fighters. They make it seem like it's a grudge match, and it ain't. You know what I'm saying? Like the first time they actually crossed paths, I was right there when Devin Haney crossed paths. It wasn't no serious shit. But once he got the belts from Lomachenko, then it became a YouTube beef that turned into shit outside of boxing. Like they was gonna force him to fight somebody. You can advocate, but when you start getting personal and doing a whole lot of other collateral shit, they're gonna start like, fuck you. We're not gonna let you in the ring to even get the opportunity. So I think with this fight that we seeing right now, Kambosos showed how vindictive the sport could be. You know what I'm saying? On one side, yeah, you can commend Devin Haney for taking the fight. And I did so because he didn't have a choice. I commend him for stepping up, taking the fight. I want to see him go in there and beat the damn the motherfucking neon colors out Kambosos' head, right? And knock that big ass red nose off his face. But then on the other hand, you have Kambosos, who's not a superstar. I can't say he's a bigger star than Devin Haney. But with the belts and with the people that's behind him and that person driving and allowing him to elevate his presence in boxing higher than what it is, then that's important. That's very important to this motherfucking ride that he's on right now. The Bella, he ain't no joke. You know what I'm saying? The sport is grimy. The Bella is no joke, man. So now you have Kambosos going around here, selling whatever. And he pretty much got what he wanted over a fighter that when it was Teofimo and Devin, y'all was like, oh, Devin make more money, this, that, and the other. And he has the last belt and Teo should fight him. I know that sound all good, but when you start putting the type of word and derogatory comments out there, and I know it's trash talking and shit, but when you have a fighter, sometimes you got to finesse the situation. You got to talk up on both fighters, especially if you supporting one fighter heavy like Devin Haney. You got to talk it up, finesse the situation, not go in hard and say, fuck this, fuck that. Your mama ain't shit, your daddy ain't shit, and all this other stuff. Fighters be listening to these YouTube videos. They may not pop on, but if they're not listening per se, physically, they have someone that is, and they pass the word back to them. Hey, the link is what it is. The link is everything. The link is everything. All you gotta do is drop a link, screen record, boom, put that shit up in there, and they'll listen to it. But now we see what we see with Kambosos and Devin, and people act like that couldn't have happened with Teo. I feel that if Teofimo Lopez would have did that, been in that type of situation, people would have found the reason to say, well, guess what? Devin don't deserve that. Teo, they want to say he racist. You know, they will want to say Teo's racist, but that ain't the case. You can't, you really couldn't put that stamp on him, that tag on him. But with Kambosos, some of the shit he's saying, he's damn shaking the jar up, ain't he? He's really walking that fine line of trying to be disrespectful. You know, he told a man to sell his jewelry. He said, you know, be a good old boy. He's that dude. A big part of me say Kambosos is one of them prejudiced dudes. You know what I'm saying? I'm one so-called, you know, I don't know him like that. I just know from seeing him at down here Mercedes-Benz with them 2-inch platform shoes on, somebody got some insecurities. Or his PR team are pretty damn smart to say, you know what, when you face off, it'll be good if you put these damn platform shoes on so you can look taller than Teo. When in fact, if he took them off, you know, he might have been shorter. Let me get some of these comments in here, man. Because when ghosts start the motherfucking type, you need to read his comments. That Devin contract is one of the worst I've ever seen in recent times. Well, this was they were saying when they were trying to get Teofimo, they thought it was going to be some 50-50 slide. You know what I'm saying? And they was acting like, you know, Top Rank wasn't going to have anything to do with it. Like it was going to be on the zone. I mean, look, you end up going back to the same arguments that was being voiced when Teo had the belt. You thought Eddie was going to do this and Eddie was going to do that. You back at Top Rank. Early on, Devin Haney was presented the Top Rank, and he didn't sign with Top Rank. A lot of people don't know that. But now he come back full circle, and in the biggest fight of his life, he has to come back to Top Rank, a promotion that he didn't sign with to begin with. And then a lot of people was knowing that Teo was signed to Top Rank, but yeah, they made such a big freaking deal as if he was going to come in as the A side. That's lunacy, bro. That you was going to come in when somebody have that many belts as the A side. Then once again, I can go all over the place with it because boxing doesn't have a retirement. You should smartly, intelligently negotiate your worth. But you shouldn't go over there as if you're entitled and you saying, I deserve. When you start putting that D word up in there, I deserve, then you have a whole nother issue to deal with. People going to start checking your box rec and all this other shit. Now, this is a deal that, like I said before, that didn't even come close to negotiations with Teofimo. It was just online rhetoric and banter, verbal sparring back and forth, shaking of hands, grip and grin bullshit that never amounted to anything, just for people to put up thumbnails and say, oh, Teo and Devin gonna fight. No, it's nowhere close. But now Kambosos, what did he do? He wasn't even fucking with the sign with Devin Haney. He was trying to go the Lomachenko route. Because in my opinion, like I said before, I don't mind them negotiating Team Haney. But it seems like, you know, somebody has this vendetta. They have this vengeance with them. It's very toxic. You know, I say the same thing about Deontay Wilder when, Eddie Herndon was trying to give him a flat fee when you haven't presented that type of bias toward any other fighters Joshua's faced. Now, you want to talk about doing this shit with Deontay, but you haven't had a track record. It hasn't been recorded that you did this with any other fighter. So once again, that shit, Deontay pulled the ripcord on that motherfucker and saying, you know what? I'm out. I'll fuck with you. Gone. But then in this situation, it was more so, yeah, you can call it legacy, right? You can call it legacy. But in boxing, you really want to go in the ring knowing that you're getting paid your worth. I mean, your worth. Equal or greater. In this case, I don't even think, from what I know, for Devin to get paid, this is one of those legacy decisions. I really hope the brother go in there and get the job done, real talk. But they made it so tough that if he goes out in the first fight, he's going to get ridiculed. And then if he runs the gauntlet, like I told people about Deontay Wilder when he was out of the sport, I said, if I was him and I came back to the sport, I wouldn't be fucking with nobody. And guess what? He came back and he wasn't fucking with people, dog, because they dogged him out so fucking bad. Why he gonna come back and do anything that he used to do? I think we're gonna get that. Look, we already get it from Haney, but if Haney runs the motherfucking the Aussie double, that's what I'm gonna call it. If he runs the Aussie double, you know what I'm saying, and finish off with the Grand Slam at ESPN, you're not gonna be able to tell the man nothing. Haney went to Top Rank to get big fights. I read that already. Tank and Smoke, Devin went to Top Rank for George fight. Loma is part of the contract as a third fight. Devin is independent. And that was Ghost to whoever was saying, and he's absolutely right. He went there to pretty much because of the Bella linking up with Top Rank. And the only way he was going to get that fight, they needed a network, bro. They wasn't going to fight at Kmart. They needed a network. They needed somebody who was stable. And the only other heavy hitter that's out there like that is who? Top Rank. So who does Bob have an alliance with? It's not Team Haney. He doesn't have any alliance with Team Haney. The alliance, so to speak, would be with DeBella, because that's who has the fight with the belts. And that's who reached out, and they talked, and they came up with, yeah, we can make a deal. But the one person that was going to be on the back end, the bottom feeder of that deal, was Haney. Why? Because he has one belt that's pretty much been the subject of the appraisal. You know what I'm saying? It's been a subject of ridicule. Any type of damn comments that can be harmful to someone's damn brand, that has happened with that belt. That belt is still flourishing in other divisions, and people have a reputation. And that WBC belt is called the coveted, the coveted belt. But at lightweight division, for somehow, Devin's belt has been degraded down to the lowest form, y'all. It's been degraded. Seriously. It's been a pathetic attempt to erase a belt that's still in existence. You know what I'm saying? That's just like coming out here trying to do away with gas. Like, oh, by the end of the month, we're doing away with gas, period. We're going straight electric. And then you're like, oh, my vehicle still take gas. Well, that's not our problem. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much what went on with his belt. We're going to dog the fuck out. We're going to degrade it. We're going to rename it. We're going to put it as a secondhand Salvation Army type trinket belt, as Kambosos call it. But yet the belt is still out here, you know what I'm saying, in other divisions. And it's important. Taylor is a fight for Haney. Taylor is a 147 fighter now. They basically made it the case where he has no option but to go to Top Rank with his fight. If he didn't, there's no undisputed. You must be talking about Devin, because the one thing about this, they was trying to get the Lomachenko fight, right? For the money. All right. The Bella want to cut the checks for Kambosos while he's in possession of the jewels. As long as he has the jewels in his possession, then his value stays at a high level, a high price point. What they made Devin's belt out to be at lightweight, they was pretty much saying we can still have a bigger fight with Lomachenko and don't include Devin in the equation, even if he got a belt. But things work in mysterious ways, don't it? Because, the war kicked off, and then they had the return. And if you remember, Team Haney said it's pretty much they had to bag Kambosos back in a corner. So what does backing them in a corner? Backing them in the corner is pretty much leaving them with no options. But even though they didn't have an option for a big fight, except Devin, they still try to play their cards and get Lomachenko first. Devin wasn't the first choice, in my opinion, for whatever reason. Now they say, oh, we're going to make an example. This contract that you see, they made an example out of Team Hand. No matter what, no matter what smile Bill has on his face, or how professional he sounds, this deal is not within his motherfucking financial wheelhouse. They don't do business like that. What I mean by they don't do business, that's not. You may hear him say legacy and he talk all professional. Bill knows how to be that mouthpiece for his son, period. But when it comes down to the money, the numbers, no. It's fucked up. It's very, very fucked up, man. It's extremely fucked up. I done heard everything. I done heard the contract was racist. I done heard it's slavish. I done heard everything on the sun about with his contract. And then I've heard people say, that's right, Devin, take what he get. That's boxing fans. That's boxing fans, man. They're bipolar. That's boxing fans are bipolar individuals, dog, when they speak. I'm not talking about personally. I'm saying the way they think about certain things. Before, when it was Tio, it was Devin Haney should get this, and this, and this. And then now the whole tide done switched up. Oh man, it's for legacy. Y'all wasn't talking that legacy shit when it came to Tio. I'm just keeping the shit for me, WCS. I'm talking it out how I feel. Y'all wasn't talking that shit when it was Devin Haney and Tio. But now it's Devin Haney and Kambosos. Y'all gotta come up this motherfucker like it's a revival. He had no other choice, man. The brother has to go step up in an adverse, horrendous type of damn contract because he has no other options if he wants a shot at the belts. Not only is he getting a shot at the belt, he has to go in someone else's geographical footprint behind enemy lines and survive and win those belts. Now, as we know as hardcore fight fans, he's not only going to be fighting George Kambosos in the ring, but he's going to be fighting other external entities leading up to the fight. And also he's going to be fighting that referee who's going to be the third man in the ring. Okay, that's who he needs. That's who his responsibility is internal to the square. It's going to be George Kambosos and it's going to be the referee in there. See, y'all didn't hear the same language that was going on with Oscar Valdez, did you? Shakur Stevenson really wanted to fight down in the A. But Oscar Valdez said no, he don't think it'll be a neutral setting for him. He think he'll get robbed. So that's why they fighting where they at. In Vegas. You don't hear this shit going on with Kambosos and Devin Haney. We need to fight in a neutral setting. Hell no. Because Kambosos' mentality and the way he was so highly vocal was that he wanted to have the fight in Australia. So his main thing when he was talking after he got the belts, was for the Bella, the push, The fight being in Australia. You know why he wants that fight in Australia? Because Kambosos, like anybody else, he wants to build up such a high praise. He wants to cement himself as being a world champion, a unified world champion, an undisputed world champion in his homeland, so he can be remembered. Because he's on the backside of his career, dog. Let's be honest. Kambosos don't have long left. And we don't know if he loses these titles. You know what I'm saying? What else is in store for him? Like, he might turn into an Andy Ruiz, dog. For real. Let's just say, for instance, with the money I'm hearing, he wins, he beats Devin, he beats Lomachenko. By the time he loses, I don't even think we're gonna see Kambosos back in the damn square again, because he would have inflated his bank account so much that he may get complacent, just like Andy Ruiz, and just take time off and enjoy the damn rich life. The fluency of his fruits of his labor, man. He might just be out there chilling. Because let's be honest, there's nothing special about George Kambosos. But the only thing that's basically allowing him to shine so bright right now is the fact that he got the motherfucking belts. That's it. Tio need to get rid of his father. This is unhealthy. I disagree, Ghost. I disagree, bro. I disagree, because you have to look at it this way, Ghost. And this is just my opinion. I totally respect your pool of knowledge that you got, right, about the sport. But I look at it like this. His dad said he was going to be world champion in 15 fights, bro. He was champion. Not only that, he was talking that long before he got the shot at Richard Comey. Then he said he was going to beat Lomachenko. He was talking this. Now, you can't sit up here and say he needs to get rid of his pops only because he lost one fight. And look, he still knocked down Kambosos later in the fight. You can't say he needs to get rid of his pops. Now, on Danny Garcia's part, you might want to say that. You know what I'm saying? You might want to say that on Danny Garcia's, because a lot of people feel that DSG can be much better. But yet, with everything going on, they give Tio a bit more credit than they give Danny Garcia's father. You know what I'm saying? I mean, hey, the way Danny fought against Sean Porter, I just felt he didn't do enough. You know what I'm saying? He definitely didn't do too much in there with Errol Spence. But for him getting rid of his pops, good luck with that. Good luck with that, bro. Tio just need to be 100% going in, and he'll do great. Man, Tio is going to be world champion at 40. Tio is going to be world champion at 47. He's going to be world champion at 54. Remember, I told you that. I said this a long time ago. Tio is already a champion at 35. He'll be at 40, 47, 54, and possibly 60 before he get up out this camp. That'll be 5 divisions. That's if they choose to go up like that. I'm serious. Look at the landscape of boxing. Look at the landscape of boxing. Look how young these guys are, right? And look at the old guard that's going to be out of the sport. I'm telling you, Tio has that. He has the frame to do it. He has the skills to do it. 40, 47 is going to be no problem. It's going to be no problem. By the time Teofimo get to 47, Boots Ennis will already be at 54. Promise you that, Shouty. Promise you that. What big fighters are sitting at? Look, what big hitters are going to be sitting at 40 for that long period of time? They're going to get their shit, and then they're going to try to move up to another division. If they stay there, right now, from the names I'm looking at, division, I say a year and a half or 2 from now, it might be damn near like 160. The unified champions moving up, Taylor. And then we got all the new fresh names there. But don't forget about 35 now. I say Tio should move up to 140 and just leave everybody else behind and separate themselves. And then I said the same shit for Devin Haney when they was fucking off with the belt. I said they don't want to give this man respect about his belt. He should just leave 35 behind and start at 40. But that's, obviously that wasn't the plan. But Teo was forced to lean back. Teo was forced to lean back. You know what I'm saying? And he got up out of there off a loss. I like that decision because Teo's been having weight cutting issues for a while. I know this. Haney fighting on the biggest network. Gas OG on deck, man. Salute to you, bro. Haney fighting on the biggest network in the world. He is lucky he's getting 3 fights on ESPN. Why is he lucky though? Why is he lucky though? What does the L word mean in this sequence? This verbal sequence you're talking like, what do you mean by that, bro? He's lucky. What did he do not to get it? If you're talking about them outpricing themselves, okay, I get it, OG. But when it comes to what he's done, he just came off a fight with Jojo Diaz, bro. What are you talking about? He should be lucky. What is this lucky shit? Yeah, his resume was a little shaky back then. But then you have to factor in who he's fought. How did he clean that shit up? You wanted him a common opponent. Okay, he goes in there with a common opponent. He goes in there against Linares. He beats Linares. Okay, they want another one. Okay, Jojo moves up, has one fight, boom, steps to fight Devin Haney. He beats Javier Fortuna, steps in with Devin Haney. Devin Haney beats Jojo Diaz. What is this? He's lucky. What are we talking about? What did he do that pretty much persuades you and gives you that doubt that he shouldn't be in this equation? He should absolutely be in this equation because he is the WBC world champion. How clear does it get, bro? Teo said he has Spence winning 11-2 versus Ugas. No, he didn't, Mitch. Man, goddamn, Mitch stay hating on Teo. Goddamn. What's going on, right side? What's good? Salute WCS in the chat, man. What's good with you? What's good? Devin is getting his true worth. The zone been overpaying him for too long. Okay. If you feel that the zone was overpaying him, being that they have a billionaire that's, over that, when they came out with the $1 billion deal, then you got 2 people to blame. Eddie Hearns was the one who was spearheading it, right? They gave him the green light to go get it. So Eddie Hearns was out here, signing fighters and doing all this shit. So whatever reason Team Haney felt it was beneficial to their professional career and their business and their brand to go over there, because let's be honest, it wasn't too many people over there. They probably looked at it like, man, that's a landscape we can fuck with. They getting this new money too. Let's go over there and fuck with them for a little bit. And they did. So if by chance you feel that Devin Haney was overpaid over there at the zone, what's wrong with that though? Because look, I can't sit up here and be a hypocrite when Teofimo negotiated his fight. Teofimo negotiated his fight, dog, with Vasyl Lomachenko. The Vasyl Lomachenko is a 3-weight champion, bro. Formerly unified at lightweight. 2 gold standard. Teofimo took the motherfucking stance and negotiated his worth. Now, how are you ever going to have a monetary measure, right? How is your value and your numbers going to increase if you never request to be in that position or you never work to be in that position? If you're one of those fights that's let's say getting 800,000 and you're so close to $1 million and you keep fighting for 800,000, you stupid. Because there comes a point in time where you got to say, I want to negotiate higher. I think I deserve that. I'm still undefeated. Boom. I want to go at least 1.5. Because if you're a non-PPV fighter, it's somewhat like a cap. It's somewhat like a cap that's placed on you if you're a non-PPV fighter. But some fighters, according to what they negotiate, they can get that guaranteed money, and it's very healthy. And I think that's where you're getting at with Devin Haney. You feel that the zone was overpaying him, and that's your opinion to say that. But if he doesn't negotiate high numbers, how's he ever going to have that leverage moving forward to say this was out of pay? The only reason he don't have it in this particular fight, because I believe that they're making an example out of him that's much more deeper than boxing. They're making an example out of Team Haney because of what probably transpired behind the scenes, them coming in, negotiating as if they the A side. He just with a group of people that's not trying to hear that shit. That's my opinion. Kambosos, DeBella, they ain't hearing none of that shit, dog. They out for motherfucking wealth. I say again, Kambosos is out for the bag. And he can give a fuck about Team Haney, man. Kambosos haven't gained a half a fan since he beat Teo. Ain't nobody fucking with that clown, dog. Facts, it's fucked up. But respect for going for what you want. You got to. That right side, you got to, bro. Haney ain't lucky. He got fleeced into the deal. A finesse or whatever, fleece. Kambosos is the lucky one in the situation. Golden Boy and TMT when they're let Tank and Ron accept that offer. Devin was a straight G about it. Man, they wouldn't even come close to negotiations for that shit. Because everybody's thought process in business is different. You know what I'm saying? Some people are impulsive. Some are very strategical. Some people can be methodical about it to the point where they'll just sit back and allow things to happen. You know what I'm saying? Before they actually dive in and be a part of something. They just want to sit back and assess everything. You got to commend Devin for taking the deal because with all these voices out here that was rocking with him heavy, for him to be in a position knowing that Lomachenko's over there, right? They was kind of starting to go at him a little bit when initially it came out that he was fighting Lomachenko. I didn't see too much support. I even been on record as saying this shit. What happened to all the Devin Haney support when it was Teofimo Lopez? Now Teo don't have the belts. I don't see all that push because I think people was trying to, they was coming to the realization that they was outpricing themselves. And that's the way it was going to be regardless. So when I seen Bill on TBV and he talking about he'll take the same deal Lomachenko got, they didn't give him the same deal Lomachenko got. They pretty much saying, nope, we definitely ain't giving you that shit. You know what I'm saying? And then Bill said he'll come out of his own pocket to make the deal. Well, guess what? You don't have to come out your own pocket because they're going to make sure you don't have anything in your pockets from this deal right here. We're going to make sure you go in here and damn near fight for free. You don't have to come out your pocket. We're going to make sure you ain't able to put anything in your pocket. And what little that you are, it's going to be light money compared to what you was used to making over there. So independency or not, this is one of those deals in boxing where they teach lessons. Some situations you can't fuck with it in boxing. Some people in boxing, you can't fuck with them. Andrew Charles on deck, man. What it do, Andrew? Said WCS salute. Haney is extremely lucky and privileged. Okay, you want to mention lucky again and all that. All right, cool. All right. Haney could have not accepted the fight and probably made more money defending the WBC strap. That's why I give him props for accepting what I consider a horrible deal. He could have just said, fuck it. I'm going to have 2 more fights down here for my WBC title. Try to put Ryan Garcia in the equation or Gervonta Davis, somebody that's going to bring a different look. But listen, he wouldn't have went over there. Look, when it comes to Floyd, I don't know what could have happened because Al Heyman and them, they wasn't going to sit up here. And I don't think let Team Haney go over there and think you're going to get a 50-50 deal with Gervonta. Gervonta is a 3-weight champion, regardless of how he got it. The dude's a 3-weight champion and he on PPV. People need to totally get that into their thought process, bro. Like, what are you saying? Like, they have to just stop looking at the popularity contest and say what is on their credentials. How many badges they win? Championship badges. How many divisions do you have? What have you done in the division that you're currently campaigning in? That's very, very important. The deal will make Devin a household name. Bob Arum has saved Devin and gave him his shot. You can say what you want, but that what you're saying to me kind of, is gallimations all over. It's gibberish, man. And no disrespect to you, bro. But you keep on talking about, the deal will make and all that. The good thing about YouTube, right, is that once again, you have people that can come in costume. And they can say certain things over and over again, you know what I'm saying, that really has nothing to do with the picture. They can go against the grain just for general purpose. What deal will make Devin a household name? To be honest with you, everybody, that follows boxing understands his name is already a household name. When people mention Teofimo Lopez, it's a household name. Even Ryan Garcia. Man, come on, man. Lomachenko, household names. Gervonta Davis, household names. What do you mean a household name? Canelo is the cash cow. It ain't no house to that. We ain't fucking with houses. You're fucking with mansions. You're fucking with acres when you're the cash cow. That ain't no household nothing. When you're the cash cow, you way above a house. The deal helps Bob get Dev on his team. Bob is the lucky privileged one. Yeah, hey, this is gonna say a lot about the journey that Devin has in front of him. I'm telling y'all. And I say it again. If Devin comes up out of this trifecta, I wouldn't say unscathed, but he's able to successfully have those belts. You're looking at a different. You're looking at a new name because you're not going to be able to tell. You're not going to be able to tell Team Haney anything about price points and negotiation and who they should fight. You're not going to be able to tell them that if who they are right now, and they consider themselves on the higher side of wealth when it comes to making money from boxing. If they go to the lower side, which they've been forced to do, and they're getting this shit out the mud right now, right? So they got to get dirty. They got to complete the Aussie double, bro. They get the Aussie double. Then you go see Lomachenko. Lomachenko's been there already. He fought Teo. He's been there. He's been unified, and he's lost it. Now coming back full circle 360, they want to give Lomachenko another shot. Why? Because Lomachenko, for some weird, strange reason, they believe he's a cash cow. Like Lomachenko numbers has only been great with Teofimo Lopez in the ring with him. That's it. Snacks be on deck. What's good? Young Billy Boxing on deck. I see you. Let's go. Let's go. Snacks B say peace, World Combat Sports in chat. Appreciate you, Snacks, for pulling up, man. You know what it is. Y'all be sure to subscribe to Young Billy Boxing, man. Check the brother out. Subscribe to his channel. Done dot on deck, man. What it do? WCS salute. Salute to you, bro. I have a feeling he's going to move up after the two Kambosos fight. That has popped up in the conversation a lot. It was even said that they may potentially, if they get the fight, if they get the belts, the first fight, they might just vacate and move up. And to be honest with you, I'm gonna be honest. I've been asking around, trying to talk to some people. I was talking to somebody from Top Rank the other day, And that has popped up in the question if can Devin, if he's able to get the titles on the first bout of the Aussie double and vacate them motherfuckers and go to 140. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you're talking about where it's getting hard to cut weight, we don't have long left here at 135, then I won't be mad at Devin if he gets the belt and if he's able to, without legal ramifications, to vacate them, drop the belts, and get the fuck on. Why? Because he would have did, like I said before, he would have accomplished something nobody else in boxing has been able to accomplish. That's all the belts, including the franchise, in the 4-belt era in the lightweight division, period. Then he'll be able to go to 140 with his O. Now, if he chooses to stay down there, if he wins the title and chooses to stay down there, then we have to see how the rematch plays out. Because in my opinion, they're going to put every type of obstacle and twist and turn and plot. They're going to try to knot up every string possible for Devin to take that L. If he can come out of the Aussie double with one loss per the thought process of Kambosos, then that's what they're going to be happy about. They're going to be over the damn moon with that shit, dog. Yeah, we did it. Just like they was waiting on Teo to take a L. Just like they was waiting on Deontay Wilder to take a L. They waiting on a lot of people to take a L, dog. They waiting on my boy Bud Crawford to take a L. They waiting on Errol Spence to take a L. When you start win, like I said, boxing fans, a lot of them bipolar, they're going to turn around and say, you know what? Man, now you got to step up competition. Well, he have been stepping up. He's still undefeated, dog. He need to do more. He need to take a risk. He need to move up. He need to put that O on the line. He been putting the O on the line. Nigga, what are you talking about? Man, and don't nobody retire undefeated. These motherfuckers start getting angry about you still having to own your record. And they think you should fight somebody else 2 weight classes higher. The only time you hear that language from me is when it comes down to the resume accountability and the big fights out there of the best fighting the best. That's the only time I really mention some shit when saying that somebody should move up and take risk. I think a lot of the black fighters that's in that position outside of Bud Crawford should want to take risks. Like, I know he'll take a risk. You know what I'm saying? I know Deontay Wilder took risks. Teofimo Lopez took risk. Gervonta Davis took risk. Michael Williams Jr. took risk. We need for somebody to take a risk to the point so we can have somebody in the equation or the company of Canelo Alvarez. Canelo is just up there. I'm talking about Canelo is up there floating on whatever cloud he chooses. You know what I'm saying? Nobody even came close to bringing him down. You can't even fucking reach him, man. We need 2 to 3 more fighters that's going to be in the same conversation making money. All this little money that people making, it may be good for them. It may be a cushion for them. But when it comes to the psalms of boxing, when they want to start opening up the boxing Bible and talking about, hey, this is who is here, here, and here. Canelo stands alone right now. We need more fighters up there that's making that money and getting those fights. They waiting on my boy Canelo to lose. Well, hey, he's about to fight Demetrius Bivol. So, it just came out. Floyd Mayweather said, hey, Canelo, give David Benavidez a shot like I gave you a shot. You know what I'm saying? Why don't you give David Benavidez a shot like I gave you a shot, bro? Let's go. Canelo is older than David Benavidez. We'll see, man. Haney can't vacate without legal ramifications. That's the catch. Yeah. But I'm not trying to take people down a whole legal reading You know what I'm saying? Scrubbing the contract. Because for one, I don't have the contract. Two, I just know the details from which is out here on the surface of social media. And three, you know, you really have to understand what you're reading. Like, is there any type of loopholes? Is there any type of damn side streets that he could take? You know what I'm saying? Like we was talking about the other night about the draw. We was saying, if it's a draw, does Kambosos have to face Devin Haney in a rematch? Or does it state specifically in the contract that Devin Haney has to win? Does he have to win? Period. To basically get, the rematch. Does he have to win definitively? No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Canelo damn sure ain't undefeated. He already lost his Bumbleclot Grandmaster TBE taught him a lesson. Well, I was more so talking about cash cow, but no, he ain't undefeated. We know that. But when it comes down to money, you know what I'm saying? That monetary cushion that he has. You know what I'm saying? Canelo's up there by himself. Ain't nobody coming close to touching him with what he's making per fight and what he's able to negotiate. I'm just saying I want some other fighters to pretty much fight other fighters than just waiting on Canelo, man. That's like almost being in class. Canelo's the teacher and you're the students. You're sitting down waiting on him to pick you while you got your hand. You putting your hand up. Me, choose me. Nah, bro. No, you gotta win a show improved sport, man. Go fight somebody else. Not just anybody, but fight the Demetrius Andrade. You know what I'm saying? We know Gennady Golovkin didn't want that smoke. Fight the David Benavidez, man. The Caleb Plants. You feel me? I mean, I ain't gonna say Yoda Morales because he's been on vacation forever and a day, man. Man, whatever. Loophole is the draw in the first fight. That's what I think. Contract is so lopsided. I won't put it past the Belly and Kambosos. Well, I look at like whatever the loophole is. Like I said, you gotta basically have that document in front of you, man, and review it, scrutinize it. The little itty bitty attention to details, and not only that, you have to basically take that contract and have somebody that deals with that read it for you and kind of explain things for you to better educate yourself. Of course, it deals with the first fight. Of course. Because if it's a draw in the rematch, Kambosos is out of luck. Why would Devin have to stay for a third fight? That's not in the contract. He's out of luck. If Devin wins the first fight and the second fight is a draw, well, guess what? Kambosos is out of luck unless in the contract it say, if by any means the rematch comes to a draw, therefore we will have a third fight in Australia. This time with Devin with one hand tied behind his back, his other hand with a 18-ounce glove. You know what I'm saying? He will wear no mouthpiece. And also, he can only wear a certain type of tennis shoe, ASIC. You know what I'm saying? They'll put all those damn stipulations on that shit. He also have to have a cut on his left eye already in the healing process. Man, they will come up with some crazy ass shit. No water the first 5 rounds. No water at all. And also, his corner can only come up to ringside in between rounds if the fight makes it to the 7th round. They probably got some crazy shit in there, bro. We just looking at it like he's out. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's just say Devin Haney came, he win the first fight. He come back for a rematch. And it's a draw. That would tell me right there, period, Kambosos is out. He's done. Then he goes on to Lomachenko. That's like a plus, you know. But you know, if we had to put up there and we had to insert the power aspect of it, it would be good if we were saying, you know, if he knock him out, he don't have to go to the scorecards. And look, a knockout isn't impossible. It just has to be somewhat to a point where, let's just say Kambosos starts to get extremely tired and he's eating those punches, man. Anything, you know, let's just factor in anything. Fatigue brings on knockouts. Am I saying that Kambosos is that dude? I don't know, bro. He ain't no superstar to me. He was on his ass in there against Teo. You know what I'm saying? In his other fights, man, I just wish I had the, you know, that equalizer that I can speak on, like Gervonta Davis. When Gervonta Davis' name comes up, people always mention his power. It'd be good if we can kind of factor that into Devin Haney facing Kambosos, because it'll be much more intriguing leading up to this damn Aussie double. For real. Because, you know, if he knocks him out, it don't go to the scorecard. I'm talking about in the second fight. He win the first one. He go in there in the second one, knock him out. It don't have to worry about no motherfucking draw. We don't have to worry about nothing except him moving on to face Lomachenko. And all he has to do is then rotate his palm, you know, side to side and say, bye-bye. We done. They have to fight each other to get the casual fan base and buzz. They're simply not doing that. And buzz, they're simply not doing that. Hearn took all the blame for not getting the fight done because he wouldn't accept a shit deal to fight twice in Australia. Not everyone made Haney accept the shit deal. Look, I hear what you're saying. I'm totally clear what you're saying. They mad Haney accepted the shit deal. Not everybody's mad, because if they truly understand the process for what you just said on why he had to take the deal, Eddie Hearns didn't have what it took. When I mentioned insulted, ridiculous, and preposterous, when people correlate those words together, they're very, very upset. They feel like you was trying to insult them. You was trying to take them for granted. And Eddie Hearns played with fire, and he got incinerated. Eddie Hearns did not have enough power to make that fight. What does Eddie Hearns do? He speak with Bill and whoever else is on the team about negotiations, right? I know somebody said back in the day that Eddie Hearns negotiate without Bill Haney and this. Fuck all that. I don't believe that one bit. But Eddie Hearns sending back a counter, and it was 100% disrespectful. And we heard talk about, you know, the Haneys didn't want to get vaccinated, so they was really trying to have a fight over here in the States. That is a lot of information to deter you and put you on the shelf, deter you from being considered. They can absolutely deter any interest away from Devin Haney and say, you know what, they too difficult. You ever heard that shit before? They too difficult. They're too difficult. People always want to use that word. They're too difficult. Some people are, and some people aren't. But when you're trying to negotiate, let's just say, assume Team Haney was negotiating as if they was the A side, or they wanted some 50-50 split. And the Bella was like, Eddie, please. Y'all not getting no 50-50 split. I know Lomachenko, the deal he signed, from what I've been hearing, it wasn't this deal. It wasn't what Haney got. Kambosos didn't start the gas in round 10. I look at it like this, Dundada, is that what if Teofimo would have been 100%? I believe he would have got knocked out. He would have got stopped. Teofimo came out earlier to try to press the gas because of what they already knew. They didn't want to go and make it a 12-round fight. If they could get him up out of there quick, you know, having confidence in their power, they was going to do that shit. But due to what he was suffering from, and people can say what they want, and they can sit here and act like he was. No, that's not the case, man. You have to look at the medical records and the documentation that's out there. And he just came off an operation that his pop said, he had prior to the Lomachenko fight. He said he had injuries prior to the Lomachenko fight, for which he just got an operate. He just was able to have an operation on because he wanted to get because the Kambosos fight ended up being closer than what they expected. So he wanted to try to just get through the Kambosos fight and then get the operation, which would have been sweet. If Teo came out that fight with the titles, got the operation, nobody could say shit. He would have defended his titles. But they could be mad at what was accepted. They're just going to be using up unnecessary energy because he had no other choice if he wanted to be a part of the deal, because he had so many people on YouTube, right? There's so many people on YouTube that you want to say, okay, Haney should. He should get this. He should get that. Well, he definitely got it. Now it's like, let me add an NT on it. He shouldn't be doing. That's the lay of the land when it comes to boxing. It's business. Yeah, you can feel that he's getting lowballed. Yeah, he is. Real talk. You can say it's a scoundrel type deal. Absolutely. You can say all those, underlining negative insinuations. You're right. But it's a lot that probably built up to that. And it's a lot that they're not going to put out here to the media. And if he wants to get a shot at the belt and bet on himself, then he has to step in the ring under those conditions. Period. Under those conditions, he has to go in there and fight. He has to go behind enemy lines, and he has to get those motherfucking titles. Doesn't matter what Hearn would offer. Play been in motion, the Bella and Bob working. The play was for Lomachenko, though. Lomachenko was always in the play. Always. Lomachenko was always in the play. Hearn said a big part of the deal not being made was because he wanted the rematch in the USA because the zone don't have Australia TV rights. He was in the best interest of Haney at Key Mitch. Damn, you want to respond to that, Mitch? I think it's a very solid point, though. I think it's a very solid point that Dada just made. I do. I can see Team Haney wanting a rematch in the US. I can see them advocating for equality. Because why? Come on, man. 2 fights in the Aussie double? Come on, man. Of course we want one in the US. I don't have a problem with that. I don't. I don't have a problem. If they was up there advocating for a rematch to be in the US, why not? Why not? And then say don't have Australian TV rights. Of course. The zone wasn't structured for, they didn't have a PPV structure. They wanted the app. The app only does so much when it comes to money. Come on, we know that. Hey, Mitch, you gonna respond to it or what, man? Or you gonna price it out Because it makes sense. Real talk. It does make sense. You know what I'm saying? It makes sense, man. I'm just gonna put the link in there for whoever want to get on the panel. And I haven't really had anyone on the panel to speak about this situation. I really want to hear the views of other people about this situation because why? I feel it's very educational to hear others' opinions. You know what I'm saying? Somebody else's point of views. As long as it's on boxing, it's not something that you feel a certain way about WCS. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's not the point. I just don't have time for it right now. You know, it's not on my timepiece. But if you want to talk about either, the Errol Spence Ugas situation, or you want to speak about, which is basically the highlight, was burning up the airwaves right now. And that's pretty much Devin Haney and George Kambosos. What's going on, Mick? How you feeling, bro?
Shit, good. How you, man?
I'm chilling, man. You going in and out a little bit, man, like you in a strip club.
Give me a second. I'm in traffic and shit. Hold on for a minute.
It might be an earpiece. Oh yeah, that's your blinker. Never mind, that's your blinker.
Right. So what's up with it, man?
I'm chilling, man. How about yourself?
I'm good. I'm I'm be in the chat and shit. I'm just laughing because I told that fake Jamaican, don't add my name. I'm not going back and forth with his punk ass. I told him that the day he mentioned Errol Spence and that punk ass Ryan Garcia in the same sentence, trying to make some dumbass example. I told him I'm not talking to you no more. You know what I'm saying? So that's all that is. You know what I'm saying? But to answer, Don Dada, yeah. But to answer your question, bro, like he talking. They wasn't gonna work with Hearn, man. It's simple. DeBella and Bob already got something going on, and that's just what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Just so happened, war broke out over there. They invaded the man's space. You know what I'm saying? And that's what happened. So Haney just kind of, he was the last resort. So that's why I don't think it's not like another dude came in the chat who's never really over here, but he came in the chat saying Haney's got lucky, and I'm like, not really. If anybody lucky, Kambosos lucky because he about to get the most money he's ever gotten, right? Mm-hmm. So there's the luck on his behalf. He can't do that with a normal opponent. He needed one of 3 guys, one of 4 guys maybe. A rematch with Teo, which ain't happening because Teo moving up, right? Ryan Garcia, because everybody think he's some kind of big thing in boxing. That wasn't going to happen. You know what I'm saying? Tank Davis, that's not going to happen. So, that only leaves Devin Haney.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand where the luck comes in. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Up here and they be on some ulterior motive type stuff. You know what I'm saying? And you can just read their words, man. You already know they just trying to ask leading questions. They ain't trying to really talk about topic. You're just asking leading questions. I got to address Dundada's, which is a good one though, because I heard some other people talking about this, and I don't bring it up too much because I want to wait till it get into April. You know what I'm saying? Because they should already be on it. But I heard they wasn't even on. They wasn't even enrolled in Nevada. But I wanted to get more clarification before I speak on it. I heard they wasn't. That's what I heard. I heard VADA wasn't even, you know what I'm saying? It hasn't, just think about it. Have you heard anything about VADA, them being enrolled in VADA? Errol Spence and Yordenis Ugas?
I never really hear anything about no drug testing until somebody says something. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not really something we normally hear about.
Yeah.
But, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't, then both of them not being tested. So, it's even playing grounds, I guess, if both of them not being tested. But I don't think either one of these guys are cheaters. You know what I'm saying? If that's what we're alluding to. But shit, who knows, man? That shit's rampant in boxing, so who knows? But neither one of these guys have been caught up in any bullshit before, and they well along in their career. Both 30 years old. Spence is 32, 33 maybe. I think he had a birthday recently. Ugas is 35 or some shit. So, for what it's worth, I don't know.
Yeah, they up. Think like this is the way I try to explain to people about them. Boxing not being enrolled in VADA is because if they are enrolled in VADA, it's certain findings that's on a whole list that they can pop for. It may not be performance enhancing drugs, but it may be a supplement that's on the ban list, a pop up dirty or whatever. If you're not enrolled in VADA, of course you can just take what you want. I mean, it makes the fight that much interesting, man. For real. I mean, come on. We had the same situation by Manny Pacquiao and Adrian Broner. I mean, it's been plenty of fighters that they didn't have testing.
But why did we hear about that? Because AB was like, yo, what the fuck going on? Ain't nobody
AB is like, man, they owe some bullshit over here, dog.
The public would have never known had AB not been his, outspoken self. Like, nobody would have known about that shit. So, I don't know. It's a WBC title on the line. I would guess it was, part of their clean boxing shit or whatnot. But, certain testing is more strenuous than others. And, hey, hopefully they both show up clean. We could get a nice, good fight, man. Shit.
But I say the same thing about Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. Were they enrolled in VADA for the rematch and the trilogy? I'm not sure, because you didn't hear shit about it.
Yeah.
You didn't hear shit about it, man. You didn't hear shit about no VADA. And they was fighting for the WBC title, man, both times, the rematch and the trilogy. We here on deck. Mr. Pass on deck, I see you. Is that VADA tweets out when they start testing fighters, so we haven't heard anything from any other top doping agencies. I agree. I haven't heard anything on that matter either. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask you this: were you able to watch Premier Boxing and see Yordenis Ugas open workout?
I did. I saw it on Fight Hype though with Zytel, but I did watch it. Yeah, I saw some of it.
I'm not gonna be a casual and ask you what you think. It was only an open workout, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, it ain't too much. Shit, he looked like Ugas. You know what I'm saying? He, looked like Ugas. I more so took to what is to the interview with his coach. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
That's the one thing that I kind of took to. But again, it's just an open workout. Had a little media scrum with the coach and with Ugas for a little bit, and he answered some questions and shit. And that coach has some doubts about Spence. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see if Spence make him eat them words or because a lot of people been doubting the man for a while. So we'll see what's up with it.
I mean, he's just been doubting him since the accident. I don't think too many people doubted him before the accident. Look, I was saying that Spence, through the eye of the storm, he caught Porter with the left hook. To me, that shows Spence ring IQ was a tad bit above, Sean Porter, because he made the adjustment. Sean Porter was giving him that same present pressure, aggressive forward pressure, and through all that chaos, he was able to land a nice left hook and drop Sean Porter and win the fight. So I was saying to myself, I said, all right, Spence, all right, cool. That's what's up.
Yeah, solid punch. You know what I'm saying? Great, good adjustment by Spence, because like you said, you could see Sean continue to do that. And there was a certain point, maybe a round or two before, you could see Spence kind of lining that shot up. And if you watch the knockout itself, you could see he damn near held his right hand there for a little bit before he placed that left right where he needed to be. So that's good shit by Spence. You know what I'm saying? That was some of that IQ that he displayed that a lot of people don't really give him credit for, because they just, say he a walk forward kind of basic fighter. But it's a lot of intricate shit in the shit that Spence does. He's just not as flashy as some of the other guys. But as far as the doubts, you know what I mean, for Spence, I mean, it wasn't. We all know that Shawn Porter fight wasn't his best showing. You know what I'm saying? But if he was able to do that in not his best form, then you know what I mean. There's more to look at. You know what I'm saying? So, but then you know the accident, the eye and shit. I watched the interview with Derek James on Brian Custer, The Last Stand, and you know. Brian Custer asked him, like, so what percentage, you know, because Spence said he was at about 75, 80.
Yeah,
and,
please,
James,
Mitch, don't do that. Don't do that.
What's up? Don't do what? What's happening?
Don't repeat the bullshit that Derek James said on the Last Stand podcast. You about to say Derek James say he was 40%, dog. Don't do that.
I know you don't rock with Derek James, man. I know you don't rock with him.
Ain't got nothing to do with rocking.
But you know what I'm saying? That's what he's saying
40%
about his fighter.
Spence said 40%. You believe what Derek James said?
I really don't be believing none of the percentage shit. You know what I'm saying? I just take from it what I saw. He got in there. He won. You know what I'm saying? Did he look amazing?
Low, dog. 40 is low. That's almost like you barely even performing. 40, dog. Come on.
Kamaru Usman was kicking some of the same shit. You know what I'm saying?
30.
He was kicking the same shit. So again, the coach know what the nigga capable of. Usman know what he capable of. It ain't up to me to argue with them what percentage they felt like. You know what I'm saying?
But it's up to you to argue with them because they on some bullshit. That's what it is.
You know, he didn't look his best. You know what I'm saying? But that wasn't, you know, I wasn't expecting to see the best.
What do you think been Shawn Porter's best performance thus far? Since you say and that wasn't Shawn Porter's best performance with Errol.
No, I said that wasn't Errol Spence's best performance.
Oh, okay.
But I think
what's
because of the competition. Oh, Errol Spence?
Yeah.
I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Asking for Miller? No, I'm just fucking with you. That's Shawn Porter. I'm just fucking with you, bro.
No, for Porter, I would have to say just because of who Errol Spence is and the way that fight was going, that was a hell of a fight, man. I watched that fight every couple of months, so I would say that was his best performance just because of the competition and the level that Errol Spence is. But I mean, that shit he did to I think Shawn Porter fucked Berto up, man. He fucked Berto up and he fucked Malignaggi up. You know what I'm saying? So those might be the best performances. But when you consider everything, I would say the Errol Spence fight against Crawford. Yeah, I mean, you know, Berto been fucked up a few times. You know what I'm saying? But against Crawford, I thought Shawn he didn't look like he had that snap. You know what I'm saying? Like he looked like a half a speed, a little slower. And you know, Crawford did what he did to him. You know what I'm saying? But just looking at not Spence, but looking at Porter, like his feint started to get super slow, and I was like, yeah, he about to get stopped. I'm at the crib watching the fight with my girl, and the round before he got stopped, I'm screaming like he about to get stopped. He about to get stopped. Next thing you know, he knocked the nigga down twice, and Ken Porter throwing the towel. I'm like, this some bullshit, man.
Yeah, that did end in some bullshit. I'm not gonna lie. Like that's boxing though. They always come up with the grand finale, don't they? You know, Don Dollar said Vada already has announced Boo Boo, Andrade, and Parker started testing, and they don't fight till May. That's good. So they may not be in testing, man. It can be for a lot of reasons. Real talk.
Yeah.
It can be for a lot of reasons. It can be for medication. It can be for anything because, man, behind the scenes, they can make arrangements, man. Hey, we're not going to do testing. And somebody like Ugas could say, huh? You know, what? And then, you know, them trainers, they know. They say, I can probably tell you. It might be for medication. It might be for supplement. Whatever the case. You know what I'm saying? It could be for many things.
Shouts to Silence King. He said, could it be that Crawford is just that good? No, Crawford is that good. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just going on what I'm seeing, what I was seeing from Porter. You know what I'm saying? He looked somewhat a little sluggish to me. You know what I'm saying? That's just to me. But yeah, Crawford is that good. Like, he been stopping these welterweights. You know what I'm saying? He been putting the bully game demo on these boys. So that's just what it is. Shouts to Free Hoover. He said doctors wouldn't even clear him to fight if he was 40%. But doctors, they don't know what percentage you are. They just know if you pass they little test. You know what I'm saying? You know.
Hey, hold up for a second, man. Hey, Hannibal, I need to see your face, bro. I haven't seen you on here at all. You the pigeon dude, dog. You the one that, man, you don't have words in the past, dog. Come on now. You think I'm gonna let you on my panel, dog, so you can talk some shit?
Who that?
This dude in the background. His name is usually Pigeon. You know what I'm saying? Man, this dude's gonna get on here talking about UK this and all this other shit.
Well, nobody want to hear about that UK shit.
Look, I'm gonna give him the opportunity in 22 to see if he's turned a new leaf. What up, dog?
Word up, bro. Yo, listen, I've been watching a lot of this stuff at the moment, man, especially in the NBA and all this. We got this Coach K business, everything's going on. Listen, whatever's gonna go on at the moment in boxing, is just there's nothing going on boxing wise. UC KJ is not gonna happen, bro. I think that fight is swung.
The what fight? What fight?
The Usyk against AJ fight. That fight's gonna be garbage, bro. That's what I'm saying. If you saw Ryan Garcia's comeback, if you saw that man coming back, Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, but do you have any feedback on like the topics like we was talking about, Errol Spence and Ugas, or you just gonna talk about
man,
the UK boxing scene?
I got loads of things. Listen, bro. I got a lot of feedback on that, bro. It's two small guys, bro. You're talking two half humans, bro. So what's that? 100.
I can't do it. Okay. The boxing section TBS. I can't do it, man. I done had so many brothers. This dude is straight up talking about UK, man.
He come in talking about there's nothing going on in boxing. There's been all types of shit going on in boxing. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Boxing
what up, Cal? What's up, Cal? How you feeling,
man?
bro? I'm chilling, man. How you feeling, bro?
Man, I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good, man. Great to be on with you.
Yeah. What you up to, man?
Man, trying to figure out how the hell I'm gonna get this Errol Spence fight, man.
What you mean?
I've been delaying like a motherfucker, man. Shit.
Aren't you in Texas?
No, I'm in California.
Oh, okay. You rock with Errol Spence pretty hard, man. You got to find a way to go over there and make that happen, bro.
Yeah, I'm a heavy Errol Spence fan. The first boxing match I've ever, like live boxing match I've ever been to was the Errol Spence fight.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what made me fall in love with boxing. As far as going to all these trips and doing what we do, going to that fight, man, she was crazy.
I dropped the press release. Errol Spence open workout tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
In Texas.
So are you going to that fight? Or are you waiting?
I may be. I don't really say I'm going to a fight anymore ahead of time because you got so many haters on YouTube to be up here trying to discourage people from doing this, that, and the other, man. You know what I'm saying? I move how I move, man.
For sure. I know we'll talk off wax and shit. You know what I mean? I know I ain't gotta ask you about April 30th though.
Oh nah, you don't have to ask me about that.
Man, listen, dude.
You don't have to ask me about that. I'm already making arrangements for that.
Man, listen, dog. I'm so excited for that card because if you think about who's on that card, dude, I mean, the shit's amazing, dude. You got.
They just threw Keyshawn on there too.
Yeah. I like. So Troy Isaac, that's my man. And
oh, Troy gonna be on that card too?
Oh yeah. So every card he get on, I try
sure.
to make it if I can. So
all right, cool.
For sure. Yeah, man. So you got Troy, Keyshawn, and you got Shakur. Man, listen.
Troy was in there with a zombie last time, wasn't he?
Man, bro was not trying to die, man.
That motherfucker used to damn fighting his shadow even outside the ring before. God damn, like he wouldn't go nowhere.
Man.
It wasn't like he wasn't being hit with some shit now.
He was, man, that nigga was getting hit with some shit. Hey, that nigga body was made of stone, wasn't it?
For real, man. That dude like that, he's been a sparring partner. He's been a real good sparring partner, for real. You can tell he loved taking punishment, man. That Mexican dude that was in there. Wasn't he Mexican though?
I think
he was fighting.
He was from somewhere around there. I don't know if he's Mexican, but I think he might have been. I think he was from somewhere else though.
Okay.
Shit, he's from South America, I think. I don't think it was Mexico. I think it was from somewhere else.
Now I want to get your take on Devin Haney's situation, man. You one person I haven't had the. Oh shit, they showing dead bodies on this. What the fuck am I watching? They got dead soldiers laying out this motherfucker. God damn. I swear to God, damn news have changed, man. They up here showing a field where they did an artillery strike, and they have. Let's see, drive back, bro. They have Russian troops. Oh shit, they dead, bro. They just showing them laying out here on the ground. Anyway, back to what I was saying, bro. I want to hear your take on the Devin Haney, signing. What is your thought process on that? Either you or Mitch, whatever.
I think, man, sometimes you gotta do what you have to do what you want to do.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta make certain sacrifices that I wish he didn't make, for legacy. I felt like, man, he was the ticket. You know what I'm saying?
Was he the first ticket in the first equation of the negotiation, or was it Lomachenko?
He's actually the third.
Okay, explain that. What you mean by third ticket?
If Burchell beats Nakatila, ain't no Devin Haney fight.
I got you. Okay.
Think about it. There's a 3-fight deal in place, right? If Burchell wins, it's Burchell Kambosos. Then the winner of that gets Lomachenko.
So you trying to say Burchell would have had to do the Aussie double?
For sure, they'd have gave it to him.
I don't think Lomachenko was offered that deal. Was Lomachenko offered a 2-fight deal in Australia? I haven't heard that from nobody.
Yeah, so basically the same thing that Lomachenko was going to take, Devin Haney took. So Lou DiBella and Bob Arum, they in cahoots. He always helping out Lou DiBella, so they got some shit going on.
Well, he can't get help from PBC. He don't have a choice.
Huh?
DiBella can't get help from PBC. He has to go to Top Rank.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. And when you owe me a favor.
Oh, okay.
I got to cash in on it.
Yeah. I hear you.
You get what I'm saying? So now I got one of the biggest fighters in boxing. Hell, he got all the young talent is on Top Rank, man. Think about all the young talent. The only person that Top Rank don't have is Yordenis and Gervonta Tank Davis.
Mm-hmm.
Think about the young stars they got. They got every Olympian from here to wherever. You know what I'm saying?
But that's their format, though. Yep. That's not Al Heyman's format like that. That's Top Rank, but that ain't PBC's format. They don't be fucking with them youngins like that coming out the, Olympics and amateurs and shit like that. They got your Hot Tuck over there too at Top Rank. You know what I'm saying? The Davis brothers, man, they got all them youngins. Xander Zayas over there.
That's what I'm saying.
Look, Nico Wash, all them cats.
And now they got Devin Haney.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
and Devin's
my
just 23, right?
Huh?
And Devin's just 23, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's 23 years old. Okay. Damn.
So, so top rank, they got it for 3 years, damn near. If you think about it, damn near got it for 3 years. You know. So, the top
But how
rank.
do you see this playing out, though? Okay, you say you have to do what you have to do. Since he now did what he had to do, do you feel that the money, the numbers that you're hearing, do you feel like that's something that's was offered to Lomachenko? Because I know Lomachenko was going to get lower money, but have you heard anything about Lomachenko getting this type of numbers that Devin's getting? Like it seems like an 80-20 deal when you look at it.
Yeah. But that's the same thing that's the same thing people get mad about Crawford for. So you got to praise him, right? You know, if everybody's saying like, oh, Crawford should take this and Crawford should take that, or 60-40 is not enough, you know what I'm saying? Dev said, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna check the temperature. I'm gonna see what's up. I'm gonna take this and see what y'all gonna do with it. Because they really didn't have a choice but to give him the fight. So I wish he would have just held off, you know what I'm saying, for a little bit longer, and they'd have to come to him, damn near.
They would have went to Ryan Garcia, man. Come on, man. They would have went to anybody with any type of name, dog. It was slim pickings now. If Devin would have held out, but Choke got slept. Well, he didn't make it out for the 7th round. They would have had to go to Ryan Garcia or Gervonta Davis. Gervonta too dangerous, and Ryan Garcia, they wouldn't be able to lowball them like that. Not with Oscar. They wouldn't be able to do that shit, dog.
That's what you know what I mean? So sometimes you just gotta take a sacrifice and see what happens, because look, that made Floyd Mayweather a multi-millionaire, you know what I'm saying? By taking that less money with De La Hoya, beat De La Hoya, and now shit, he one of the greatest fighters we've ever seen. So shit, maybe Dev get that same juice. But man, I gotta get back to work, man. I gotta go run down there and handle some business, man. But Scott,
Right, for sure, man.
every time you live, when I see it, I got to hop on, at least in the chat.
Yeah, for sure, man. Appreciate you pulling up that, Cal.
Man,
The Boxing
absolutely,
Session
man.
TBS on deck, man. Salute to you.
So if I don't see you April 16th, I know I'm gonna see you the next weekend. For damn sure.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, so
all right, cool.
Peace,
man. Hey, Mitch.
Yeah.
What is your thought process between Devin Haney and Lomachenko? How you see that fight?
Between Devin and Loma?
Yeah.
It's a hell of a fight. You know what I'm saying? I like Devin just because he got a few attributes. You know what I'm saying? Physically, over Loma, and Loma don't have no Teofimo Tank type of power, so I don't think it's a huge threat for Devin. But that's a hell of a fight, man. Two good boxers. Loma be on his working his angles and shit like that. That's a tough fight. But the longer it makes for that fight to be made, I think it goes more and more towards Devin. But also you got to look at the flip side, and that's why I keep saying that this fight, this 3-fight deal, is really set up for Loma to come in and beat Haney at the end, mainly because Haney is only so long he can stay at 135. And so the reason they put this rematch and put Loma on the back end of his contract is because Loma ain't having no trouble making 135. He's a naturally smaller dude. You know what I'm saying? This is boxing. You know what I'm saying? And in this climate, a 3-fight deal could take 2 years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
So,
you're right.
So with that, Loma has a little bit of advantage on that. You know what I'm saying? Because Devin is growing out of the division. But I want to tap into something that TBS was saying, and I totally disagree that this is the same deal that Loma was offered. It can't be. Loma's with Bob. How could
Correct.
Top Rank or ESPN offer Loma a 3-fight deal. He's already there. This is not the same deal. It just can't. It's impossible. It can't be. That's not how shit works.
And that's
you know
why
what I'm
I
saying?
asked about the money aspect. Like, I heard Loma took less money. You know, my questions doesn't always have to be direct, but when I fidget around with shit, like I'm asking, I'm like, how? I heard Loma's taking less money, but I don't think he's taking Devin. I didn't think he was getting the money they offered Devin Haney. There's no way, man. Because like you said, he's already with Top Rank.
Yeah, he already with Top Rank. He already got his low numbers, his high numbers that he can receive. You know how Bob do his business. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
I just don't believe that this is the same deal. There's no way that there's nothing anyone can say that'll make me believe that the deal that Devin just signed is the same exact deal that Loma just had. No way. It's not the case.
No, that's no way, bro.
Why would Bob do that to his own fighter when he's already under contract with him? You can't scrap the contract and then create a contract just for the Kambosos fight. You know what I'm saying? And I doubt Bob would allow a rematch to be in Australia again. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
then let alone a third fight.
Yeah.
Then let alone a third fight. So that don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? The money may be somewhere near the same because Kambosos got them belts, and I'm sure the fighters are looking at it like some of the fans are looking at it, like, oh, he's sweet. You know what I'm saying? He beat Tio. It was a great performance by Kambosos, but it was a poor performance by Tio. You know what I'm saying? So, and you know, you got Tio with all the injuries and the stuff going on. So everybody looking at it like, all right, kudos to Kambosos. We don't want to take too much away from his victory because, you know, shit, the fight happened. It happened, and we got the results. But, you know what I mean? When you look into everything that happened, you got to account. Tio wasn't really Tio. I don't like to give him that excuse, and mainly because no one likes to give Loma his little shoulder excuse. You know what I'm saying? So if we're not gonna give Loma his shoulder excuse, because Loma got receipts, he had the surgery after the fight and shit. But wasn't nobody trying to hear that.
He had a little scope dog. He had a little scope done.
Yeah, he had something done. He had to go under the knife. You know what I'm saying? So, but everybody was looking at that like Tio got in your ass, and that was that. So I'm looking at Tio like Kambosos got off on you that night. It wasn't your night.
I can't accept that bitch. Hell no, dog.
You know what I'm saying?
Man,
that's what it was.
Loma didn't even fight the first half of the other championship showcase, dog. Man, these two was fighting. They was fighting, man. And look, I mean, come on. Lomachenko gonna say, well, the reason why I was what I was, not that I took that time off because of my shoulder, but yet Tio, he went in there with motherfucking health conditions and fought the whole fight. So why couldn't you give it to him if he didn't look like he usually look? He didn't look like his usual.
I understand, but I gotta hold both of them accountable to the same extent. So just like you say, you know, Tio went in there and fought. He didn't look the same. Well, we all know Loma didn't look the same the first 6 rounds. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying this as a rebuttal for Teofimo or for Loma, but I'm just saying I got to keep it solid all the way down. If we saying that Tio didn't look the same, which is true, I agree. He had a stupid game plan. He went in there trying to knock the kid out in the first round, and he got caught with some shit, and he got knocked down. You know what I'm saying? But the same thing we could say for Loma. He didn't look the same the first 6 rounds. He didn't do anything. That's not Loma. You know what I'm saying? We all seen Loma fight. He don't fight like that. You know what I'm saying? So the same thing can be said for both parties. That's why I hold both of them accountable. They got in there and they lost. And we got the results that we got. You know what I'm saying? Sucks when you got to, you know, fighters deal with injuries and shit all the time. It sucks, man. But that's what happened. So I can't give either an excuse. This is boxing. That type of shit happens. You know what I'm saying? I can't weigh one above the other. Like if you like Teofimo, maybe you could say, well, he had this, and this going on, and you could give him a little bit of credit for that. But I don't, because I'm looking at Tio like, okay, you had all this shit going on. Cool. It's true. It's documented. It's true. Doctors spoke. Everything. You know, a lot of bullshit was said about his esophagus exploding and shit, but I didn't believe that. But okay, shit happened. Shit went on. But you fought 12 rounds. Had you just had some mental fortitude and figured out a way to do things effectively, you could have beat that man. But you decided mentally, because you know that you were dealing with something, you decided to throw caution to the wall and just go out there and underestimate the guy. And that's where you lost at. You know what I'm saying? So I look at it a little different. Same with Loma. You knew your shoulder was fucked up when you got in there. But at the 7th round, you decided to say, fuck it, I'm going to just start fighting now. So I look at both of them the same. I don't look at it different on either aspect. I just say you got in there and you lost. You know, ain't no excuses for none of this shit. I didn't like how Loma was saying, oh, the refs were paid and all this bullshit. And I damn sure don't agree with Teofimo and his pop saying that Kambosos is a dirty fighter and this was a scheme all for Devin. Like, who the fuck is making a scheme for Devin? They making everything difficult for this young man to do what he's trying to do. So,
yeah,
you know
those
what I mean?
are
I
different
just
levels.
don't agree with none of that shit.
I mean, those are different levels. Those are more like agitprop a bit, rhetoric. They're really not excuses. I just think, from coming from both sides, the judges being paid off, that's a damning accusation to make, man. The judges are being paid. People just overlook, like Loma even said that shit. Loma insinuated that the judges was paid off. Now, what's more worse? Teofimo's dad saying that it was a scheme and it was all played out for Haney, or a Lomachenko saying the judges was paid off, but yet it didn't affect him. He didn't get blackballed. They gave him Comey and Nakatani. And now he's sitting at the motherfucking the top of the triangle. They both got to come see him.
They've been doing this bullshit for Loma, so I'm not gonna argue against. He's privileged. He's most privileged out of every fighter that we've seen in a while. But it wasn't. I'm talking about Teofimo. He said it was a scheme.
Yeah, I know.
He said it was a scheme. He said that they knew who was the winner before the fight, and then go look at the tapes, and the judges knew it was this and that. So he was insinuating the same shit that Loma was. You know what I'm saying? And it's like Teofimo. It's like Teo, please, bro. We all saw the fight. There's only you and your dad thought you won. They're the only two on earth that was like, oh, he won.
Hey, them the ones that's supposed to think they won, though. They're supposed to be the only ones.
I know, but
if they don't believe in themselves, who's gonna believe in them? God damn it!
He talking about everybody knew that he won. No, everybody knew you lost. It's a couple minutes between the end of the fight and the announcement. So we all knew you lost. We just waiting for them to concur what we saw with our eyes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, that was the same thing that Adrian Broner. We can say he did the same thing. He said, "Y'all know I beat that boy." He was in the same mood. That's a boxer's. That's how boxers get out, man. I beat that boy. No, you did.
Boxers do give it up like that, but sometimes you look at a boxer and you look at their body language. You can see. I just watched some of the Jose Ramirez against Josh Taylor fight again. You can see at the end of that fight. You know what I'm saying? You can see at the end of that fight, Taylor's like, man, fuck, I lost that shit. Like, you can see it in his body language. He like walking around the ring while they announcing it. Yeah. He know what's up. You know what I'm saying? He got knocked down twice. He lost. But, some people, man, some of these fighters be on that bullshit. I just hate how his father is always just, I don't think that's healthy for Teofimo as a fighter. You know what I'm saying? It's good. It plays into his ego and his confidence because the fighter needs that. But they teetering on delusion over there, man.
No, I just think it's combat sports. They talk a lot of shit like that. Like, fighters that that clearly lost, they go up in there in front of the camera. Jim Gray asked them a simple question. So what was your takeaway from the fight? I think I won. And Jim Gray turned around. Do you think you're the only one in that consensus? Because the fans, they don't agree with you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's some boxing shit.
Jim Gray be going hard, man. He be going hard on the low.
For real, man. Jim Gray be asking you damn shady ass questions with a straight face, man.
Man,
you really
lean into it too.
Yeah, he leaned into it, get close to the mic.
But my thing with Teofimo with Senior is, right, I'm looking at the shit on YouTube, and that might have been Zytel. He's like, so what do you think of Kambosos and Haney? He didn't answer the question. He just said, Kambosos is a dirty fighter. he went on a tirade, bro.
I mean, because they
He
probably
said
feel
Kambosos
some
is a
type of
dirty
way.
fighter. My son. I'm like, man, he asked you about a fight, man.
Yeah, man, they're not gonna answer. They're not gonna give you straight answers about somebody they ain't trying to big up. They ain't trying to big up. They don't want to talk nothing about Kambosos because Kambosos took the titles. He gave Tio his first loss. But man, you know that's I look at that as just boxing banter, man. They just going out here talking their shit. You know, I don't put too much emphasis into it, but I did hear that Tio made a claim, right? Tio said, okay, it was a scheme from the beginning. You know, Tio said that shit with a straight face. And what do you mean? Explain yourself. It was a scheme from the beginning because they know what I was going to do after. I was going to vacate the titles. So in order for them to keep the titles and make some other fights, they had to take them from me and then set it up for Devin Haney. What you think about that? You think the scheme was in play?
No, I think he went in there and he got beat. It wasn't no scheme because we saw the fight. I see if it was different, like if the fight was super close or something like that. But there's no scheme, man. You went in there and lost, man. You got to accept that shit. You got to take that. That's part of moving forward. That's why I'm saying they delusional. You know what I mean? I understand a fighter going to try to make anything into their favor and shit. Like, people do it all the time because we people. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of it, I'm looking at it like, man, you delusional, son. Like, there was no scheme. You actually fought the fight and lost it. It happened. It occurred. You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand the scheme. And then this whole, I was going to drop it shit. I mean, yeah, maybe you were. You know what I'm saying? If that's the truth, cool. But why fight Kambosos then? Why make this dude famous? You won the belts. There was no, you won them. I mean, there was a dispute about Devin having the WBC world title, but other than that, you beat Loma. Either fight Haney or just move up. And so that's when another part of the game plays into you. Like, you can't be, when you out here really doing shit for money, sometimes it can bite you in the ass. And then once the bite happens, and then you start getting this clear reflection and shit, like, oh, my son was at the weight too long, and this and that, and this and that. But you been knew that. It's been, his father said he's been there. We've been at this division 9 weights, bro. Okay, I mean 9 years, bro. All right, it's been 9 years. So you knew this before the Kambosos fight. You know what I'm saying? Y'all put the moves on Triller, got them to bid high. Triller showed their ass and bullshitted, scared of Floyd. Should have just had the fucking fight. Yep. You know what I'm saying? And then all this shit happens. COVID happens. Cancellations happen. And then you get in there and get beat because you cut the weight the wrong way. This is not my saying. This is what his dad said. They cut the weight. You know what I'm saying? It was a tough weight cut or whatever. And no, not his dad, but Bob said they cut the weight the wrong way. And you know that he got in there somewhat compromised. And he lost, man. That was just it. I don't really see a scheme. Like, I don't understand it, and definitely don't see a scheme for Devin Haney. Who the fuck is scheming for him? You see the deal he just signed? Ain't nobody scheming for that young man. They trying to fuck him every way they can.
Yeah, I didn't quite get that. They was trying to set up and scheme for the make a fight with Devin Haney so he can get the titles and become undisputed. If he wins the first one, I can, you know, maybe he might have a point. But right now with the deal, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, we really don't know. I heard somebody in the chat say if he dip out, if he wins the first one and dip out, it'll be ramification repercussions. You know what I'm saying?
That was me. That was me.
Okay, so that's where I'm still waiting on somebody to give me an answer back. I'm trying to find out if that indeed the truth. Like, if he dip out after winning the titles, is there any type of legality if he vacate the belts and move to 140 if he get out the division?
Yeah, I
Because
don't think
these fights, Mitch, is strictly for lightweight.
Right. Again, I'm not privy to actually read the contract. None of us really are. But
Hold on for a second, right quick, Mitch. Turn on your camera, man. Let me see who you are, man, because I'm not playing games back and forth. Turn on your camera. The guy that's in the background.
Who that? You know MMA sucks.
Yeah. Like, dude, I don't kick this dude out of the motherfucking studio. The other dude that was on, and then he changed his name and come back. Show your camera, man. Else, I'm kicking you from the studio. Period. You know, so we ain't playing this game. 3, 2, 1. I'm not playing those games, man.
Well, they ain't trying to do nothing, but like I was saying, like,
my fault for cutting you off, bro.
I'm not. It's all good. It's all good. But I'm not privy to actually reading the contract. But what the facts we do know is it's a 3-fight deal and it's a rematch clause and everything like that. So I'm just looking at it just from that standpoint alone. The reason is a rematch clause totally for Kambosos is for that reason only. You know what I'm saying? Because without it, Haney would be able to win the belts and then just say, fuck y'all, I'm dropping these belts and I'm going back to the zone. You know what I'm saying? Or wherever he want to go, because he's a free agent. He can move how he want to move.
And that would really fuck over Kambosos, huh? That'll fuck over Kambosos big time.
Yeah, Kambosos
how Devin's gonna vacate and the titles go back to Kambosos? You know what I'm saying? If he's vacating the titles, it will have to be something structured in the contract, you know, for Kambosos to pick up the title if Devin doesn't fulfill his part of the Aussie double, something like that. But if he vacates, he vacates. The titles go across the lightweight division, and Kambosos is fucked out of money. So that's why I think you're right. You know, it might be some legal ramifications. If Devin wins the first fight and he vacates, he probably won't be able to fight. They're probably suing.
And again, it's, I mean, he can, but they'll probably sue him for all types of shit, damages and everything else, because
for the amount of money Kambosos is supposed to get.
Right. I saw a figure that said like he'll get 10 and Devin will get under 3. And so, you know, you would expect him to get something close to that in the rematch, just because, you know what I'm saying, there's probably a cap on how much Devin can even make in a rematch, because that's how they do. That's why they do these deals, and that's why they structure them the way they do. You know what I mean? So he can do it, but it'll be a bigger pain in the ass. It'll be a bigger problem if he does it that way. You know what I'm saying? Why not whoop him twice and then, you know, face Loma? But I think they're trying to drain Devin down for Loma. Honestly, that's what I think. But so, you know, hey, Devin might beat Kambosos twice and pull a Floyd Mayweather and retire for a year. You know what I'm saying? Then come back at 140. You know what I mean? But why do that when you can just whoop Loma ass at 135 if you can still make the weight healthy? But that's a big if. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I definitely want to take the latter half of what you just said. No, not if I was Devin. No, because sitting out.
He's young enough though. He's young enough.
They got to make that money though. They have a lifestyle that they live. They want to make that money. They want to be relevant. They want to stay relevant. If he's out the sport for of that nature, he's probably going to lose more respect from the boxing fans for doing it that way. I mean, he's seeking. You know, look, he has the potential to gain a lot more respect if he run this gauntlet, even if it's a loss. You know what I'm saying? Let's just say he goes 1-1 in Australia. You know what I'm saying? Let's just say he win the titles. He's still bigger. He has a bigger credential than he did before heading into the fight, because now he became undisputed and he was first to do it. He was the first to have the titles at lightweight, including the franchise. He would be the first to do it. So therefore, if they come up and they want to make it super difficult in the rematch, he's still going to get the respect because they signed up for the fight knowing that it was tough. But yet, if he gets the belts out of it at least once, he still earned a broader fan club than he did if he would have just said, "Fuck it, I ain't doing it. I'm going to 140."
Yeah, I'm with you, but I'm just trying to look for a way out for them to drain the young man down. Like if I beat Kambosos twice, and I know if I'm Haney and
You went out, bro. We'll wait till he come back. MMA. I asked you who you were, man, and turn on your camera, and you didn't do it. So I automatically assume you was the same dude that was in him before. You just changed your name in your picture, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna keep on asking. Like, flip your camera on so I can see you. I don't have time for trolls. I don't have time to babysit, bro.
that's that little young dude, man. He been around the YouTube streets.
What?
Man, but remember, Canelo got even bigger. Remember when Oscar was fucking him over and he couldn't fight for that amount of time? Then he went to the zone. He blew up even more off of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So the same could happen for Haney. You know, but I'm just trying to figure out, like, you know, shit, because that's the thing I think. Like that third fight is gonna be tough for him to make 135. You know what I mean? But again, just whoop their ass, get your 3 fights, get that major ESPN exposure, and then do what you want to do after that. Move around how you want to move, because the reason he's in this predicament is because they had the leverage on him. But if he wins all these belts and becomes truly undisputed, whoop him again, and then beat Loma, you talking about top 3, top 5 pound for pound shit. You know what I'm saying? Some good business is done over in Australia, some good numbers. So you're talking about a man who has all the leverage. So now, you know, other guys will be looking for him to come over there for 1 fight, 2 fights, or whatever. So it's a lot is at play here, man. I commend the young man for stepping up and taking that deal, because it's not a good deal for him.
No, it's not, but it is a potential superstar level change type, you know, 3-fight deal for his legacy. Even, you know, just in one division alone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
One division alone, he could earn the ring, the lineage, all that shit together and become the true undisputed like they've been talking. Like I said, Mitch, I told him, I know how much criticism they put into the franchise, but in this particular case, if they still doing it the same way, they need to petition for the franchise and go for all the gusto, man. Every crumb on the table, man. Go for everything, including the franchise.
Listen, I agree with you. They seem to be really against the franchise because they've ended up on the wrong end of it. But when you say take that franchise tag, they have to. You know what I'm saying? I know they don't want to, but you gotta peep game and look at the next division you're gonna go to, because what Suleiman says about the WBC franchise, which is ever changing, it's ever evolving like the fucking universe. It's always expanding. You know what I'm saying? But if what he says sticks, then they could go up to 140 and really use that franchise the way it's supposed to be used and really make the big fights. You know what I'm saying? But again, if you undisputed and you the man after running that 3-fight gauntlet, shit, you might not need the franchise title. You already franchised in all the sanctioning bodies. You know what I'm saying? So it depends on how you look at it. But I agree with what you're saying. But yeah, I got a feeling that they're gonna stick to their shit. They're not gonna petition for it. But again, what I was saying in the chat a couple days ago, I don't think Kambosos petitioned for that, man. I think he won, and they were just like, he the franchise champ now. Like, cause I don't recall Kambosos petitioning for that franchise belt, man. I really don't. I think just transferred it.
I think it was a big deal of conversation when it initially hit the scene. I'm talking about outside of Canelo. When they gave it to Lomachenko, that's when they were still trying to fumble through all the rules and the transitional phase and, Mauricio out here talking about if you have the franchise belt, you can't lose it. But then again, Canelo, he didn't have no reason to really. It wasn't nothing he can do to petition for. They designated him, of course, as the first franchise holder because of his name and his stature in boxing. But for Lomachenko, they absolutely allowed him to avoid having any type of mandatory because they had other plans with him. I don't necessarily call him ducking Devin. That was never in play. I don't consider that. I just think it was a boxing business move for them to plan fights with Lomachenko, and they didn't want any type of interruption because they knew Team Haney was going to request that damn mandatory. I mean, that's a no-brainer. That's a no-brainer. He was going to request the fight Lomachenko. So Lomachenko said, you know what? I'm getting rid of this motherfucking WBC belt. Mauricio, I want that franchise. Thank you.
But that was a classic case of overthinking. They just overthought all of that. You know what I'm saying? Like the Suleiman, Bob, they colluded and just had big ass group think. It was just overthink. Just keep it solid and say, we're not mandating Haney right now. He's in the number one position. He's gonna get a crack, but we're gonna do this first. You know what I'm saying? But they, instead of keeping it solid, they tried to finagle their way out and they overthought it. And now everybody is like, that's a duck. I mean, I agree it's a duck because just fuck it. Fight the nigga or say, you know what I'm saying? I'm fighting Teo. If you just say I'm fighting Teo so we can unify the belts, then nobody really considers it a duck because you're fighting another good young fighter. But when you just avoid the dude and take the franchise tag, it's supposedly to be to step up and down weight classes and to make the big fights. It don't make sense because you're going to fight Teo for all the belts. But now you do this whole franchise thing and then Devin gets the belt. You know what I'm saying? So them giving Devin the belt makes it look like even more of a duck because it's inevitable that you're going to have to see the kid. You know what I'm saying? But it just, like I said, they just overthought that whole process. They did some unnecessary shit. Tell a young fella, wait, stay in your number one position. You know what I'm saying? But instead, they tried to go around the own rules that they had in play. And then now we got what we got with this whole shit. So, fuck it. Just fight them or don't fight them. But going through all this franchise shit has got everybody looking in hindsight like, that's a fucking duck. You know what I'm saying? That's just how boxing is. Motherfuckers are saying Canelo's ducking Benavidez when he's fighting Plant, who has a belt, or if he's going up and fighting Bivol at 175. Like, motherfuckers call anything a duck these days.
But there has to be some type of paperwork. It potentially would have been a future, paperwork. But I'm just saying, like, it was never anything that was formally set in stone for Devin Haney to face Vasyl Lomachenko, because after that fight with Luke Campbell, Lomachenko said he wasn't fighting for the rest of the year. He's, and of course they was up there appeasing Lomachenko and shit. So, motherfucking Mauricio Suleiman said, okay, no problem, Lomachenko. You don't want to fight the rest of the year? Fine. You're good.
That's my point. That's my point. Why franchise him? Just let him do what he was going to do, because that's what he was going to do. Like
because they made it more comfortable for him. They took off all the dang stress he would have and all the complications that he would have, bro.
Again, that's where they fucked up. That's where overthinking it comes in at. You know what I'm saying? The man said he ain't gonna fight. We know that's your prize jewel. Y'all all love Loma. Then that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? If you choose to unify an entire division, and that's just what it is. That's not a duck. It's only a duck because you took the franchise. You see what I'm saying? They made it that way. Like, you know what I mean? Again, they were trying to go bypass the own rules that they had in play. There's a certain amount of time within that little gap there, that because of their rules, that Haney would have had to get mandated. because of their rules. You see what I'm saying? So they tried to go against their own rules. They overthought it and franchised them. You know what I'm saying? To try to get around some shit. That's why I'm looking at it like
they was getting around some shit. Definitely.
Yeah. Do I think Loma would fight Haney? I think he would, but when you look at everything that's happened, it's like shit. He's looking reluctant. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Loma's a sucker. I don't think Loma's a chump. I think he's a good fighter and he'll get in there. You know what I mean? But we got to go on what we saw happen. Like this shit really occurred. Like, you know what I mean? So it's just like Loma said, it's political. Yeah, it's political, but y'all finagling, y'all moving around trying to move pieces and shit. Y'all made it more difficult than it had to be.
No, they had.
You gotta wait.
Yeah, I just think they had other plans for Loma, and with politics, there's people who benefit and people who don't. Period. And Lomachenko benefited from that move for the franchise title.
And both parties on top rank, so it just worked out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it was gonna be that either way. So why franchise them? Just to try to cover your own ass. You see what I'm saying? Like they just overthought that shit. They were doing too much, and now the public on their ass, and they're gonna stay on their ass about that shit. Yeah.
Public ain't gonna be able to do shit about it, dog.
A little outcry, you know what I'm saying? A little outcry.
Yeah, there's a lot of outcries, but a tear drop quick when that shit's in the summertime. It's hard that motherfucker. You can cry all you want. Ain't nobody listening. They say, man, turn that heat up, please. Turn that heat up.
That shit gonna turn into vapor.
Turn that heat up.
Hey, but
he'll get the picture.
Let me ask you this. What you think of the Shakur Stevenson and Valdez?
I love it, man. Because the way I felt about Shakur back in the day, his mentality about boxing, he just have a strict understanding about himself, man. And he's that guy. Like the way he go about talking up the fight, the way he go in there and train. I've heard several stories about Shakur Stevenson and sparring, and then the way he fights, you see a little bit of, Floyd in there. You see a lot. You see a lot of Shakur and some of Floyd in there, and the way he go about, stepping in the ring and trying to dominate. I put this on record a while back. I was like, Shakur is gonna definitely move up and get the WBO title. That's automatic. But listen, I said it before the Navarrete shit came out. I said I don't think they're gonna allow him to move that fast with Oscar Valdez. They're gonna shut him down. And they did. They brought Emmanuel Navarrete in there out of nowhere. And then all of a sudden, Crawford comes out with a lawsuit. They switch it up and change it and say, you know what? We need to do damage control. We're gonna make Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez. That's what I thought. But then I talked to somebody behind the scenes and they say, no, that fight was already in talks like several weeks before that shit. They just didn't make any mention of it. They didn't say anything about it. So I like Shakur Stevenson proving himself and him basically saying, you know what, I'm committed to stay down to 130 until I unify for undisputed. So his goal, his end game is unify 130. That's his end game. And I like what I'm saying. He's moving fast, man. If Shakur Stevenson unifies the 130-pound division, he's going to be hard not to be marketable. Like Shakur Stevenson is a marketable guy, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
he's very marketable, man.
Yep.
He just can't come out here with any more Toka Conclar performances. You know what I'm saying? We don't need no more of that.
Yeah, he a boxer. He'll be all right. He just got to turn up the shit talking a little bit if that was the case. Because plenty of boxers ain't out here just whooping ass every fight. But once you get tagged that guy, you that guy. You know what I'm saying? But I never believed that Navarrete shit. Only because Burchell was in the equation at one point. I'm like, he's moving up. They basically forced him to move up. Like you almost got killed. You got to go up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I knew that once they mentioned him, I was like, no, that shit ain't right. He definitely gonna move up. You know what I'm saying? WBC suspended him and then said you got to move up. So I knew that wasn't the case. But you know, it was Valdez was a little hesitant at the beginning, man. He was double talking, like, you know what I'm saying? So
I think he had to do them pads too, dog.
Oh yeah, he had to clean out. He had to cycle off.
Yeah, I just think, you know, them pads, he had to get off and clean himself up, man.
Yeah. How you think the fight gonna turn out? You see Shakur dominating him, putting on a boxing expo, or you see, you know, tough fight, Shakur winning, or the opposite way, Valdez whooping on him, or Valdez edging him out in a tough fight?
I don't see anybody whooping on Shakur at 130 right now, even Oscar. But one thing I say about Oscar, you know what I'm saying? One thing I say about Oscar, he's gonna bring the fight, and he's a tough fighter, regardless of him popping dirty against Conceição. It don't matter. You know, he's a tough fighter, man. Look what happened with Quigg. You know, like dude was fighting with a broken jaw. He's a tough dude.
Yeah.
I see Shakur Stevenson's hands as being much more quicker, and you know, both of them have pretty good ring IQ. But I think Shakur Stevenson, his mindset when it comes to counter punching now is getting crazy, and his hand speed is incredible.
Yeah, I see Shakur just dictating.
And he's a Valdez might find himself behind the curve early in the fight, man. You know what I'm saying? And trying to play catch up. And you know, you're not gonna win playing catch up with Shakur. You know, you're not gonna win, bro. Hold on for a second. Hey, what up, bro?
Yo, what's going on, Will? Appreciate you letting me in.
Hey, where you out of, bro?
What's up?
I never seen you on any other stations or whatever.
Yeah, bro. I know y'all got y'all's own little community and shit going on here with the YouTube boxing shit, but I mean, I stay away from all that shit. But I mean, I'm a huge boxing fan. I've been boxing for like 8 years, so I mean, I like listening. And
you say you've been boxing for 8 years, so you're a boxer, right?
No, I'm not a boxer, but I've been boxing for 8 years. Not competing or anything. You know what I mean? In the gym, training, learning, studying tape, things like that.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know why you're laughing. You want me to come on here and say I have like 12 professional fights and shit like that because I said I'm a boxer? I mean, I'm not a come on.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought you said
no. I'm talking to your man over here on the side and shit.
I'm laughing because you said you boxing, so shit. He wanted to know what's up, shit.
Yeah, man. I mean, you want me to say I never boxed? Like I don't know what I'm talking about or what? Like, come on, man. I put in like a training camp. I put in a training camp and shit. So I'm not a couch potato over here just watching like the media little hype and shit and going off that. Like,
hey Mitch, you know his voice. You know this guy because he seems like he know you, dog.
No. I don't know. I don't know him at all.
So what you want to talk about there? What you want? Since you say MMA sucks, you boxing. What you want to talk about, bro?
Oh no, man. Y'all were on the conversation of the Teofimo Kambosos fight, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and bro over here was saying it was a wash. Kambosos pretty much washed him. I mean, I got that sentiment when I watched the fight the first time. I'm pretty sure everybody did. They're like, everyone's thinking Teofimo's going in there. He's saying, man, I'm gonna knock this dude out in one round. I'm gonna get him out of there quick. His dad's like, man, I'm gonna knock you out. You got that little fight before the real fight happens. Everyone's hyped on Teofimo. Teofimo has all the hype. But at the same time, while he has that hype, he has a lot of hate towards him too. A lot of people, Teofimo, you're not shit, man. You're just talking. You got lucky with Loma. You got lucky with Nakatani. All this other bullshit. And then Teofimo gets dropped in the first round. And also, they're on the zone. They're not even on ESPN. So I think there's a lot of bad will and just bad viewpoints towards Teo in that fight. And really, I think if the fight was on ESPN, he would have got the nod because I went back and watched it yesterday, and it was a close fight, man. It's not some kind of blowout that people were trying to make it out to be, but, you know, credit to Kambosos because every time Teo just landed some clean-ass heavy shots on him, he just kept throwing. So, I mean, it looked good for him in the judge's eyes. You know, it's not like he would get rocked with the shot and just, like, be stunned. And
it's the way Teo looked, too.
Yeah. Of course, like it was a bad look for him in the judges' eyes, But like if you kind of try to be non-biased and score every round one by one, it's a close fight. It's a really close fight.
Hey, check it out. I never said that Teo got washed.
Yeah.
I said it was a good close fight, but nobody thought Teo won, including I didn't think Teo won the fight.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He got the knockdown in the 10th, but I thought Kambosos won the last 2 rounds, and I had him winning the fight by 3 rounds, 2 or 3 rounds. You know what I'm saying? So you got me a little fucked up on that because I never said that it was a wash. What I said was it was consensus that he lost that fight, and we all saw him lose that fight. I don't care if it was on DAZN, ESPN. I saw the motherfucker get in there and lose a fight. That's that.
Yeah. I mean, but you got to go into context, bro. Like if you kind of keep up with boxing, like throughout history, like
I gave you a lot of context. I said a lot about this fight earlier.
A lot of part in like the way that these fights are judged and looked at and scored and the commentary and everything. So you got to kind of remember all that stuff. Like, and Teofimo, he's a knockout artist, bro. He's saying, "Hey, I'm gonna knock this guy out." You had
Teofimo winning that fight?
No, I didn't. No. Listen. I told you when I first watched the fight. When I told you, like everybody that saw the fight the first time, like the consensus was that Kambosos won. It looked like that. But I mean, again, like I'm trying to give you some perspective. Everyone's going in.
I don't need no perspective on a nigga that lost a fight. We all agree he lost.
You say he lost. I say he lost. Perspective on a fight. I mean, unless you just want to go off unless you just want to go off the box rec like little number or whatever beside it and what the media tells you. I mean, you can do that. I'm not going to shame you for that. But I like to look at the whole perspective. I like to see the whole picture. I don't like to just see some spoon-fed shit that everyone's telling me. I like to give my own opinion on things from my own perspective. And what I'm seeing is that, okay, Teofimo's going into the fight. I knock everybody out. I got the knockout power. I'm a knockout artist. I knock everybody the fuck out. This is what I do. Kambosos is the mandatory. Kambosos is the nobody. I'm going to knock him out easy. It's nothing. And then Kambosos goes in there and makes it a dogfight. It's not a good look for the judge, and especially gets dropped in the first round. It's not a good look on Teofimo's part in the judge's eyes. But if you want to score it round by round, it's a close fight. It can go either way. It can even be a draw. It's a super close fight. And just to say that I mean, if you want to say that, Kambosos won it, I'm not gonna get mad at that or anything. Like it is what it is.
You thought that fight was a draw,
bro? I just told you, like it can go any way. People judge rounds subjectively, so it depends what you
thought
like.
That fight could have went to Teofimo.
I think the fight could have been a draw. I thought it could have went to Teofimo by a round. I think Kambosos could have won. I would have been. Bro. I think any decision is fine.
Bro, that fight wasn't nowhere close to being a draw, man.
Yo, Combat is a Teofimo supporter. He agrees that. Come on,
hey, I think MMA has been on him before because the way you responded to, your quick response to questions, you try to talk slick and just say, "Hey, did I watch it?" What you think? You say you've been in boxing, right? So obviously you had to see me on here several times if you requested to go in the live chat.
No, bro.
What you talking about? Did I watch it, bro?
Boxing on the search bar and click live and see what's
I didn't unblock you for you to come over here and have an argument. We just talking some boxing, bro.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's all I'm doing too. I'm not trying to argue.
Man, that fight wasn't nowhere close to being a draw there.
At all. If you don't think that, that's fine. I'm not arguing.
No, it ain't about thinking on this subject. We all saw the fight. That's a guaranteed no. This is a fact. Ain't no thinking involved. The motherfucker lost the fight, man.
I mean, I'm not mad at you for thinking that, but like I said, I rewatched the fight and I thought it was pretty close. I mean, and again, it's subjective. What do you like? Do you like seeing Kambosos?
You say I'm a Teo fan?
It ain't about subjective. He lost.
No, I mean, I rock with Teo, but that fight right there, it's pretty cut and dry, bro. It's pretty cut and dry that Teo didn't win that fight, man.
Cut and dry, like jerky hanging, nigga. That shit is done. That boy lost.
Yeah, I mean that's easy to say, man. But I mean, I don't know. I love boxing, so I study every little fucking aspect of boxing and fights and things like that. I'm not just looking at like, oh yeah.
Where you box out of, man?
The judges said this shit. I'm in Texas, bro.
Oh, so you're a Texas fighter, okay? Any familiar gyms over there you fight out of? Anybody know you over there? Are you trying to remain confident?
Nah, bro. I just train and shit like that.
Shouts to the TX. Shouts to 817 Funky Town Murder Worth. What it do? You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
But that's I'm not into it like that anymore, man. Because I mean, it's pointless going. Well, to me, it's pointless going in the gym now, trying to get sparring and being hungry and shit like. Because I already found a new career path. But I mean, I
But
love
you in your
boxing.
30s?
Shit, I'm about to be.
Well, you know, are you a professional yet or not?
No, bro. I've never been a professional. I'm just telling you, I
Okay.
love boxing. I train. I train like I was fucking gonna get a fight, and I'm hungry, and I'm in training camps with my friend that is a professional. Like, I've been through all that shit, and I just love boxing. Like, I fucking love boxing. I didn't get into boxing because I saw two motherfuckers going at it on TV. I got
So
into boxing.
do you place Errol Spence above Terrence Crawford, or how do you see that, you know, playing out? Yordenis, Ugas, and Errol Spence, since you're in Texas.
Shit, I see Spence watching them.
Watching
as
Ugas?
long as the injuries don't play no part into it, yeah.
You think we're gonna finally see the fight between Crawford and Spence, or what?
Shit, man, I hope so. I hope we get it done, but I mean, even if we do get it done, I don't know how Spence is gonna hold up against Crawford.
So how does Spence beat Crawford if they fight?
Keep the pressure on him, throw a lot of punches. You see Crawford gets hit a lot. Crawford needs to keep that spacing. He needs that fucking spacing to throw punches and not get hit. He kind of leans backwards to avoid punches, and like he kind of slips on the outside. But those longer range guys that give him some problems, like Jose Benavidez, Victor Posto, those long range guys that give him a little bit of problems. And
Crawford a wrestler too, so I think he likes being in the clinch.
Yeah, but that's not.
I think Crawford's a stronger fighter out of the two.
Out of Spence.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that Crawford is gonna beat Spence personally, even before the wreck and the injury and all that shit. But especially now, I think it's a pretty cut and dry right there.
I don't know if he's gonna make it to this fight against Ugas, but it is what it is. I'm not gonna keep on saying the same thing. I'm just saying, you know, it's just good we're getting a little bit closer to April so we can get this out the way. But
yeah.
You know what it is. A lot of cats over there, you know, they support Errol just because he's a local. But, you know, I just think Terrence Crawford is overall a better fighter than Errol Spence. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? I think he's a stronger fighter, much more higher ring IQ, and he has much more tools in the cachet, you know, to use against Spence. I find Spence as being a bit one-dimensional, if you ask me.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I mean, he's good. He's not just a one-dimensional fighter, but, you know, kind of straight up and down, back and forth. The body work is kind of like simple. But he'll throw a fuckload of punches and come forward and use that little step back sometimes. But yeah, Crawford's just he's on another level. You see it. I mean, the only way that he's gonna have to, that Spence has a chance, he's gonna have to get in there and make it a dogfight. On the inside, like close. I know you said that Crawford is good on the wrestling, but I mean like just inside, like just pounding on Crawford like close and don't give him that range to throw those long ass punches.
Black Belt Ben asked you, he said, I'm just asking for a friend. Which rounds did you have Lopez winning?
Oh, I don't know, man. I didn't score I didn't sit down and like score the whole fight. I just kind of rewatched it a little bit, like here and there, and said, okay, yeah, I like this. What Teofimo's doing right here. Oh, okay, these punches that Kambosos were throwing, they didn't really land like clean. They were kind of just swinging wild and kind of missed them. Teofimo might have parried a few of them and just landed like one nasty ass like counter uppercut on Kambosos. The judges didn't see it because Kambosos kept throwing afterwards, like just little shit like that I don't think a lot of people notice. But I mean, it is what it is. Like I'm not one that's like gonna write Teofimo completely off because he lost or like take away the win from Kambosos. Like that's a well-deserved win for sure.
Have you ran into Mitch before?
No, who's that?
I ain't the first channel what other channels you been on YouTube? You can't just say my channel. It ain't like you all of a sudden went Easter egg hunting and say, let me jump on WCS. You know
bro. I've been on a few channels, but I mean, I'm not on here every fucking month or week or whatever. Like I haven't been on here in like months.
What did your previous name used to be? It wasn't MMA Sucks though.
Yeah, it was.
I ain't seen you out there, bro. That's all. Yeah. I'm just asking.
Yeah, no.
Okay. That's what's up, man. Sound familiar though.
Oh yeah.
So what about this Shakur Stevenson Oscar Valdez fight? No, hold up. What do you think about the Haney situation?
What do you mean with the fight with Kambosos?
Yeah, that's the only thing that's highlighted right now. You know, that's the only thing that's popping in the media right now. You know, him signing with 3 fight.
Shit, I mean, really, that's why I went back and watched the Teofimo Kambosos fight. Like, and
No, I'm
I
talking
think
about
that's
Devin Haney situation.
yeah. That's why I went back and watched the Teofimo Kambosos fight, see what Kambosos has in him, what he's going to do to Devin Haney, and I think that's a bad fight for Devin Haney. He can win for sure, but that's a bad fight for Devin Haney. I'm not gonna lie. Kambosos, he's hungry. He's not gonna lay down like Linares or be as patient as Jojo Diaz. He's going in there. He's gonna want it. He's in his home country. Throws a shitload of punches. If he gets hit, he's gonna keep throwing punches. Like, I don't know. That's all I see. I don't know if Devin Haney is ready for that kind of fighter, especially with the home country advantage.
So you don't find it for legacy, you know, him having the Aussie double and everything. Do you see Devin Haney coming up out of there 2-0 or what? Do you see him completing this trilogy or what?
2-0. Nah, I don't see Devin Haney winning twice in Australia. I mean, I know a lot of people like to think that and shit, like Devin Haney, he's a boxer and this and that, but man, Kambosos is a dog, bro. And just like his style is bad for Haney. Like in my opinion, it just is. Like he's rough. He don't give a fuck. He's gonna keep throwing punches, whether you hit him or not. And I don't know. I just don't know how well Haney's gonna hold up against it. I haven't seen him like fight anything like that.
Ain't nobody dropped him.
Yeah, nobody's dropped. I mean,
Kambosos been on all fours, bro.
Even if you don't drop him, if he's throwing a shitload of punches and you're only throwing one or two and moving around, he's just on you the whole fight. In his hometown country, it's gonna be hard to get a win.
Man, goddamn, what we know about Kambosos, he can't keep up that pace like that. You know, you have to understand, like, look at Linares. Linares was trying to unload on some power shots. Haney was staying close distance, and his punch rate was up. And when he did get caught, he didn't go down. He just went back to the corner and came out and did what a fighter's supposed to do: hold a little bit and make it through the fight.
Look, let me ask you this though: do you think Linares is as hungry as George Kambosos?
Well, when you say hungry, no, because, first of all, he was fighting for a title. Linares was fighting Devin Haney for a title. So he had to be hungry. You know what I'm saying? He had to have some type of hunger. I don't know how his appetite was, but he went in there and fought. Every time Haney was exchanged on the inside, he would try to return with number power shots. So he was really trying to, knock Haney out. But that was kind of crazy, man. Haney was much quicker than Linares. His defense was on point that fight. But yeah, I thought Linares was hungry because he was fighting for the WBC title, man.
But like, there's a difference between being a guy that, you've had your title shots or you had your titles, you've had your losses, you've been there, you've done that. You went up a weight class, you got knocked out in the first round, you come back down to 135, and you're gonna get another big check. Yeah, you get a shot at the title, but it's another big check. Like I just don't feel like that same hunger is there. And Kambosos, I don't know if he's young or not. This dude's hungry, man. You can't deny this dude is hungry. Look at that dude, man. This dude came in dogging Teofimo. Teofimo, a fucking knockout artist, just laying all these dudes out.
Dogging Teo, who was fighting reckless. When he hit him early on in the fight, when he was fresh, they freshed. You know what I'm saying? The fatigue hadn't even really started to set in yet. He hit Teo clean, and Teo just went back on his glove, damn near like Zab Judah did when Floyd. When Floyd did when Zab Judah hit him, he went back in his glove, touched the canvas, but the ref didn't call it. In this case, Teo just went back on his left glove. That's it.
Yeah,
what was so dogging about that?
Going into that fight,
you came in and said Teo. You came in and said the fight could be a draw. Not a nigga dogged him. You came in hot. You ice cold, brother.
Bro, I don't even know what you're talking about, man. But Teofimo was a dog, bro. Teofimo's a knockout artist going into that fight. Whatever you want to think about him after the fight, like that's completely different. But going into that fight, Teofimo's a knockout artist. Everybody's saying that he's gonna knock. He believes that he's gonna knock Kambosos out early. Like he don't even give Kambosos a chance. And Kambosos is going in there. Kambosos is showing that he's there to win, man. He's hungry. Teofimo throws a punch. He's gonna throw like 2 or 3 right back. He's gonna eat that shit. He's not going nowhere. He's there to win. He's showing up to win. He's showing up to take the belt. He's showing up to get the fame. That's what he's there for. Nobody that Haney has fought has been there for that shit.
Man, I disagree, bro. Like, come on, Gamboa. You know,
Oh,
Gamboa, people
Gamboa.
overlook Gamboa like he's all washed, but he fought.
Yeah,
Gamboa,
he is washed,
look, he
bro.
didn't
Come
face
on,
no
Gamboa.
adversity.
Yeah, Gamboa is washed, man. Come on.
Jojo Diaz been in there with Tevin Farmer and you know, Gary Russell and some other names. Like, come on, like I know he just moved up to 135, but if you're gonna say Linares before then wasn't hungry, he was hungry because if he would have went in there and dropped Devin, you know what I'm saying, or defeated him, it puts him on a whole nother level. Because all his losses was knockouts. So if he would have went in there and got the stoppage or freaking defeated Devin, now he has the title. Now he gets to make a higher paycheck. You can't come in there and say he didn't have no motivation. He fought. Linares fought that fight, man.
Yeah, I mean you can say that, but I'm just saying he don't have the same hunger that Kambosos is coming with. He just doesn't.
I mean, I can understand what you're saying. Kambosos has a big ass mouth, you know what I'm saying, but he's still a fighter that doesn't present anything except a right hand. You know what I'm saying? He has pretty decent speed, and he talk a lot of shit. He's a clown.
Yeah, I
I
mean
like his colors.
I don't think Devin Haney's that good either. I mean that's probably part of the reason I don't really.
I mean,
rather
I think
Kambosos
Devin's
could beat him
ring
too.
IQ is higher than Kambosos, though.
I don't know. I think we can argue that.
We're gonna find out.
Yeah, I haven't seen nothing special out of Devin Haney. He has a lot of hype around him for sure, but I don't see it.
Man, you got to respect his chin. He got hit by Linares, man. He still didn't hit the canvas.
Yeah.
Tio with medical conditions and injuries and shit hit Kambosos later in the fight, and he was on all fours, like he was searching for change.
Yeah, Teofimo's a knockout artist, so. But yeah, I mean, respect to Devin Haney for taking the fight. You know, that's not like if you're a duck or you're just somebody that wants easy fights and you're avoiding people, you don't take that fight. So you know, respect to Devin Haney for taking it in the first place. But yeah, I don't know, man. I just think that's just what I see. Just watching tape from both of them, seeing both of them fight, where the fight's gonna be at, just the Australian dudes. Maybe a lot of people don't know about those. They're coming to fight, man. They'll fucking die in that ring. They don't give a fuck. They're there for that shit. So
brothers are dying in the ring too, dog.
I don't think Devin Haney's one of dying in the ring.
Deontay Wilder just went out on his shield, you know, in the trilogy.
What did Deontay Wilder come from? Deontay Wilder, he wanted that shit. You could always tell Deontay Wilder was hungry.
You crediting the Aussies as being tough. And you have a lot of American fighters who tough. Mexican style is for a reason. You got Mexican fighters that's tough. You got black fighters that's tough.
That's true. I just don't think Devin Haney is one of them because he did grow up with a silver spoon in his mouth.
For sure. He did start boxing early too. You know what I'm saying? He started boxing at what? 16, 17?
Yeah.
They was in Mexico.
Supposedly he got a win taken or a loss taken off his Mexico record by paying somebody, but yeah, we don't have to get into that. But yeah, I just don't see the hunger that Devin. Maybe he wants to prove himself. He wants to be that guy saying, "Oh man, everybody's doubting me. Everybody thinks I have a silver spoon and shit like so. I'm gonna just try to prove myself." But
it ain't nothing wrong with a silver spoon.
Yeah, nah, not at all. But I'm just saying, Kambosos is different, man. I just see it in him. I see that shit. Like he wants it. He's hungry. He'll take that.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Whatever your name is, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You confusing. You on the Kambosos hype train for. No, I don't see how. I don't see how him coming off split decisions, you know, fan from Lee Selby and freaking Mickey Bay to getting a mandatory against Tio, and now you high on this cat when he ain't nothing special.
No, okay, well, you're not listening to what I'm saying. I'm saying that I'm not very high on Devin Haney, and I like what he did against Teofimo, and he's hungry. I just don't think those two things add up well against a Devin Haney, who, to me, like I said, is kind of overrated pretty much all around, and I don't think he's been in there with someone like a Kambosos. You can say Gamboa or whatever. I saw Santiago giving Devin Haney some work. If you go back and watch that fight on that.
I mean, I was critical of his resume and shit like that, like you know, the people who he fought. But once people start saying he should step up, guess what? He went in there with Linares fight. Linares fought him, man. He just wasn't quick enough with that defense. You know what I'm saying? And that hand speed and that boxing IQ. You acting like Devin Haney's a bum, though.
Let me tell you this though. If anyone else got KO'd in the first round their last fight and then comes back down and wait and fight somebody, are they gonna get credit for that fight? against somebody that's pretty much at the tail end of their career? Are they going to get credit like this? Like you're just this consensus #1 guy at this weight class because you KO'd somebody or you beat somebody that always gets KO'd when they lose. They got KO'd in the first round of their previous fight, and they're coming back down to weight at the end of the career. Who's going to get credit like Devin Haney is getting for that win? Who just named the fighter?
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's been fighters, you know, in boxing history who've taken risks and challenges. You know, just because they lost at a higher weight class, they might have went up there like Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia went up to 47, and he lost to Errol Spence in a lopsided affair. And what he do? He didn't stay at 47.
Yeah, and a lot of people don't really see that win as that big of a win for Errol Spence because it was Mikey Garcia going up 2 weight classes.
I mean, it's plenty of situations where you can say, well, you know, this person had fought. Now, the strange and weird thing about Linares, all his losses was knockouts. He was still a quality fighter, else he wouldn't have stepped in the ring with Devin Haney. But you can't say he didn't actually present any type of competitive edge to go in there and win that fight. I mean, Devin ended up getting caught.
And we saw
Devin ended up getting caught, bro. So,
yeah.
It had to be some hunger and motivation in that.
But what if there wasn't, though? What if he was just there for the check and he still?
I don't deal with what ifs, big dog. I don't do it.
Well,
that's in hindsight too.
What if right now? You're saying what? You were saying like.
No, I'm talking about like what you're saying is, I just don't see it. You know, if you're talking in hindsight of what truly happened in that fight, Linares was fighting, Devin was fighting. I don't come up with scenarios, the what if scenarios, like to basically do deductive reasoning and come up with a scenario based theory on something that's impossible for it to ever happen. You know what I'm saying? The fight is over with. We just talking about the fight itself. Everything surrounding that is irrelevant to me to come up with hypotheticals and all this other stuff.
I mean, you're asking my opinion on Kambosos Haney, and I'm telling you how I formed my opinion on that. Like, I don't think Linares is that
talking about Linares, though.
Yeah, and
you keep talking about how Linares dropped down. If you're gonna talk, stay on topic on what I ask. You ain't staying on topic on what I asked, though, bro. You keep going to Linares to say Devin Haney ain't all that good because Linares dropped down in weight. And
I can go over any of his opponents. Who do you want to go over? Santiago, Gamboa, Linares, JoJo's moving up in weight. Doesn't punch hard. Like, I mean, I just need to see more out of it. I don't see enough.
Do Kambosos punch hard? What does Kambosos did? Come out 2 split decisions?
Kambosos and JoJo.
He ain't no damn brute.
Like Kambosos.
He ain't no lightweight brute.
But you're over here kind of changing the context of the conversation. Like you're saying.
No, my title on YouTube is what? What's my title?
I mean, we can all see it's down there. World Combat Sports. Okay, but what we're going over is that we're going over the Haney Kambosos situation, right?
Yeah, but you keep on saying everything to deter Devin Haney's quality as a lightweight contender. He has a title, right? Yeah, we know how he got the title, but he defended the title. So now when you bring up Linares dropping down, you really don't want to credit Devin Haney for
do you just want me to say that I want Devin Haney to win? Is that what you want me to
say? No, you're a grown man.
Okay, well then accept my opinion because I'm giving my opinion. I'm not.
I don't have to accept it because it's an opinion.
To the Devin
Your
Haney
opinion is not based off
like,
fact, bro. Opinions are not based off fact.
I'm going solely off fact. I'm going off Linares, his performances before, his situation. I'm going off the Santiago fight. He wasn't nobody.
Yeah, but you won't go off any other. You won't go off anything Kambosos has did though. You won't talk about Kambosos coming into a mandatory fight, and he ain't that special.
The Teofimo fight, the Lee Shelby fight.
No, coming into the TO fight. What has he did that was special? Mickey Bay came off a 3-year damn near layoff and gave him problems. You ain't mentioning that.
This ain't Mickey Bay. Like, are we gonna?
What you talking about? It ain't Mickey Bay. What we talking about? We ain't Mickey Bay. Kambosos is not Linares.
I mean, I'm not here to just argue with you, bro. I'm really
bro.
Not.
This is debating. It happens on YouTube a lot. Okay, if you say you're on here all the time, it happens a lot. Okay, it just don't happen on mine because I don't have panels like this all the time.
Yeah,
but I'm just talking to you in a sense where you're trying to critique and scrutinize Devin Haney fighting Linares, and he ain't did nothing as of yet. But he fought Jojo Diaz, who defeated Javier Fortuna, who went in there with Tevin Farmer, defeated him, who was in there with Gary Russell Jr., went in total 12 rounds. So therefore, I'm saying to myself, you got to give him credit for something.
Yeah, I mean, he's done that, but I mean, I'm just saying, like, I'm critical. I'm not somebody who's gonna be over here
But
fluffing
you're
up a
critical of
resume.
Devin Haney. You ain't critical of Kambosos, though.
I'm more familiar with Devin Haney. I've seen like 2 fights of Kambosos. Like, I'm more familiar with Devin Haney, so of course I'm more critical of him. But I'm just saying, what I've seen from Kambosos, Teofimo fight, the Lee Shelby fight, I think he just has the dog in the to beat Devin Haney. I think it's a bad style for him. And like I said, like I've seen Devin Haney a lot more. I've seen a lot of his flaws a lot more. They're out there more for more people to see. And that's
But he still got that on his tag, though. He still has that on his
That just
tag,
means
bro.
you haven't fought nobody. You haven't fought nobody to take that O. Like, the O is there. The O is cool. It's cute. It looks good to people that just want to say oh this and oh that. But whenever you get in there, you fight somebody with a lot of disadvantages, or you fight somebody that's a bad matchup on paper, or you keep doing it, the O isn't going to stay there. So I mean, you fight these 50-50 fights, a lot of so the O isn't going to stay there. So I mean, the O's cool. It looks good, but I just try to be realistic about the matchup.
I mean, being realistic comes with opinions, just like, you know, you have yours, I have mine, Mitch has his, everybody else in this YouTube community have opinions. That's all it is. But when you lean heavy towards a fighter, which obviously been a bigger name than longer than Kambosos. Kambosos just came on the scene from a Teo. Just like Teo, you know, he was rising and he was making a buzz. He fought Nakatani, then Comey, then Lomachenko. Now, when the buzz started to happen with Kambosos, even when he was a mandatory, nobody was buzzing about that dude until he beat Teo. And then he become a clown and, you know, out here trying to sell himself for the highest bidder. Yeah, he got a very nice deal going on with Devin Haney right now. But I still think Devin Haney's name is bigger than George Kambosos, to be honest.
I mean, I don't know whose name is bigger, but
more people know Devin Haney than George Kambosos.
Yeah, but the Teofimo win is more credible than any win that Devin Haney has.
Absolutely, because it involves more titles. You're absolutely right. But what if Devin Haney goes in there and defeat him the first fight in Australia? Then what?
Oh, that'd be huge then. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and say that like Devin Haney doesn't deserve the win. It's like I'm just gonna fucking sit here like fucking punching the wall.
I don't even do what ifs like that.
Like, but I'm just saying like I'm getting this feeling that you think that I'm gonna just be here mad or upset if Devin Haney fucking wins the title against Kambosos. I'm not. Like, I don't care. Like, let the best man win. I'm just telling you what I see. Like, and I'm not saying that I'm right either, but I'm just my perspective. Like, I just see a lot more that Kambosos can take advantage of in the Devin Haney matchup based on what I've seen from him and based on what I've seen from Devin Haney, then I think that Devin Haney could take from the Kambosos matchup. And not only that, the fight is in fucking Australia. Like, it's tough. Like, maybe if it was here in Vegas or some shit and like Haney could do his normal thing that he does and get away with that, and the judges like he's up on points or whatever, then you know that might.
So you from Vegas, huh? It makes sense. You from Vegas. You in Vegas right now.
I'm from Texas, bro. I'm from West Texas, to be honest.
Hey, I was waiting for you to slip up, though.
Nah, bro, I'm from West Texas, bro. Like country ass West Texas, and I fucking came over here later on, like more city Texas. So, I mean, I'm just like
here in Vegas, bro. You said here in Vegas, dog.
Nah,
so that means you probably somebody who got kicked out of.
I've never been to Vegas.
Did Bill Haney piss you off on the streets of Vegas? Because you know he pull up all the time, dog. Be honest.
Bro, I've never been to Vegas in my life.
Like, you said here in Vegas?
I've left Texas one time, bro. I've left Texas one time to go to Oklahoma. Like, I'm not in Vegas. I said if the fight was in Vegas and it was Devin Haney and Kambosos, if it was Kambosos and Devin Haney in Vegas, yeah, Devin Haney, it'd be an easier fight for him to get away with on the scorecard because the judges are going to favor Devin Haney in Vegas more than they are going to favor Devin Haney in Australia, and that's how boxing is. I don't know how you turn this into I'm in Vegas. I've never been to fucking Vegas.
I just listened to your language and you said here in Vegas.
Bro, I've never been to fucking Vegas. Like,
okay.
Like, I don't know what you're trying to get out of me or whatever. Cool. Like, you're trying to come on here and like play with me like I'm lying to you or something.
I'm trying to come on my own channel. I'm the host, bro.
Yeah, I know. And I told you, like, I appreciate you having me on, but I'm talking, bro. Like, I mean, if you don't want me to be on here and talking, give my opinion, you kick me off or whatever, like, I'll go. Like, it's not a big deal. But I'm just telling you, like,
look, if I didn't want to even give you the opportunity, man, I wouldn't unblock you. I went through a lot of administrative duties you know what I'm saying, to unblock you and have you come on here and talk, bro. I mean, look, ask anybody. I mean, YouTube is what it is, man. I'm not sensitive. I mean, I debate every now and then on my shit, but I'm just listening to your words. And you said here in Vegas. That's all. I ain't trying to go back and forth about whether you're in Vegas. You just said here in Vegas.
No, bro. I mean, if I did, I didn't mean to say that, but I'm pretty sure I didn't. I'm pretty sure I said if the
when you said that, I thought
Kambosos
Billy
and
might have
Lopez
pulled
fight-
up on you and patted you down and shit and ran them pockets.
Nah, bro. I got nah, we don't have to get into all that, but what do you call it? Nah, bro, I'm in Texas. So you know, Texas, you can't really run down on nobody like that. But yeah, man.
What you closer to? You going to the fight out there or not?
Nah.
So you from Texas, you ain't going to a fight and you a boxer? Man,
Nah.
shit ain't adding up, dog. Come on, bro. Shit ain't
bro,
adding up.
Like why you trying, like I said, you trying to like play with me and shit like
no, I'm not, man. It's just YouTube talk, man. You need to get conditioned for the YouTube community. This shit goes on all the time. It's just back and forth discussions, man. It ain't no personal shit.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I'm not trying to make it personal either. I'm just saying, like, I mean, I'm
just wondering, like, I know dudes from Texas, right?
Yeah.
And they energy is different, and they talk about certain fighters a certain way, and they really support them heavy in Texas, and that's why I'm just trying to, you know.
Okay, but how long have these dudes been boxing?
Questions.
Like, can these dudes even rap with their hands like for a boxing gym, or are they just guys that get on the internet and read the media shit and like, oh,
I mean, you have both sides. You're right. It's dudes on here that don't know how to wrap their hands. It's dudes that never sparred around, never put on headgear, never did any of that. You're right. But also, it's cats on here that that's able to speak about the sport, whether it be boxing, MMA, BJJ, whatever, Muay Thai, all combat sports in general. Yeah, everybody's not an active participant in the ring, but you do have cats on here that know a lot about boxing in depth.
Yeah, bro, but I'm not gonna lie, favorite, like whatever. Like I love boxing, man. Like I fucking love boxing. Boxing like has played a huge part of my life, like the past like 8 years. So okay. I'm not someone that's gonna come on here and just be like, oh man, like this guy is getting raw, this guy's being ducked, this guy's fucking some out of space, fucking elite level talent because he beat somebody that saw on the way down or whatever. Like I'm not gonna do that shit, bro. I respect boxing if you beat the man, if you do the right things and you work your way up, or even if you just win a big fight, like, you know, respect to you, credit to you. That shit takes a lot of hard work. That shit is not easy. Like these fighters go through a lot of shit just to get to that position. And you know, some people might not even they might not even get that fucking opportunity to shine like that. So I mean, you know, if they do, then credit to them. But I'm also not just gonna lie about like what I see to make somebody.
I'm just wondering why you never even said anything about Mickey Bay coming off 3 years and giving Kambosos everything he can handle. You know
yeah, I've never seen that fight, so I can't tell you.
Oh, so you just became, man, that's what I'm talking about, bro. You just became an impromptu Kambosos fan all because he defeated Teo.
But I'm not even a Kambosos fan. Like you're acting like I got his
You said the Australians are tough. You ain't never been to Australia, I suppose, too, right?
I mean, have you seen Australian fighters fight? Have you seen? But even if you haven't been, like, have you seen these Australian fighters fight? Like, they're all tough. Like,
man,
all of them even the MMA, even the MMA Australian fighters are tough as fuck. Like these dudes, like, they're there for the fight.
Name one since MMA sucks. Name an Australian fighter, MMA fighter that sucks.
What's that dude that just beat fucking Derek? What's his name in Houston? And he beat Greg Hardy too. I forgot his name. The shoey dude. What's the name?
You're talking about Bam Bam Tuivasa, man.
Tuivasa, there you go. Yeah,
and this is the dude that was on the losing streak, and all of a sudden comes in and knocks out Derek Lewis.
They're tough motherfuckers, man. You can't just doubt them.
A dude that drinks beer out of shoes. I got it.
Yeah, that dude's crazy, bro. You can't. God, like they'll go out there, bro. They'll put it out there. I give them that. You know, I didn't know how good of a boxers and shit they were before, but you know. And I'm not here saying that Kambosos is some fucking elite boxer either, but that fool has that Australian prey. He's gonna come for it, man. He wants it. He wants to win. He'll die out there. He'll fucking die. You can tell.
Hell no, bro. Hell no.
I think especially with Teofimo shots, man. Go watch the little dancing highlight reel, bro. He took some heavy ass shots from Teofimo, and he didn't go nowhere. He's still right there, and he even threw back sometimes. So
See, you seem to be able to newscast all Kambosos freaking highlights, but you don't know any highlights about nobody else.
I mean, we're talking about the
Man, that's
Kambosos one, right?
arguably one of the weakest lightweights in the game right now, George Kambosos. Do you
mean,
think he beats
see,
Ryan
man.
Garcia? You think he beats Gervonta Davis?
Nah, he don't beat Tank. Nah, he don't beat Tank.
What about Ryan Garcia?
I think it could be a tough fight for Ryan for that same reason. He's gonna go in there and make it hard. But if Ryan catches him with one of those left hooks and shit like that, it's gonna be it may be hard to overcome. But if he does, then shit, yeah, give him a fair shot. Tank, not Tank, because he gets inside. If he gets inside with Tank, Tank is he's way too skilled for that shit. And I don't think he's big enough to take Tank's power like that.
Okay, I mean, I don't have any type of resistance against what you just said about those two. You know what I'm saying? Because Ryan Garcia, he has other issues. We're waiting on him to come back and see what he's going to do against Emmanuel Tago, which is also managed by Lou DiBella. So we don't know how that. They might be trying to run Ryan Garcia to a big fight too. You know what I'm saying? We might get the Luke Campbell all over again. You know what I'm saying? Because Tago only has one loss.
Yeah, that Luke Campbell was a solid win for Ryan.
Man, stop it, man.
Now
you on some bullshit, dog. For real.
No, it's a solid win.
You on some bullshit, dog. What the fuck are you talking about, dog? You know damn well there wasn't no solid win. You know damn well that Luke Campbell bowed down because he received the orders. He just knocked Ryan Garcia down and he gets back up. Ryan gets back up and Luke goes into a shell. And you say that was a solid win? Bullshit, dog.
Come on, bro. Don't hate on Ryan. Like, it was a good win.
He went the distance with Lomachenko. It ain't no hate. It's fact. He went the distance with Lomachenko and got up from a knockdown. And you trying to tell me Ryan Garcia comes in there after being knocked down and all of a sudden Luke can't box no more? He's done?
What do you mean he can't box? I mean, you got a long-range southpaw.
He backed up against the rope, just like Terrell Goucher was doing against damn Tim Tszyu. Just backing up against the rope and wasn't doing shit. And Ryan all of a sudden he becomes this serious body puncher.
I mean, he did it. It looked like a heavy-ass body shot when it landed. You talking about Luke Campbell, whether he has a belt or not or whatever, he wasn't like completely washed or anything. Tall, long guy, gold medalist, Olympian, southpaw. Like, that's not an easy match.
He was in there with another gold medalist who he got up from. Lomachenko knocked him down too, and he got up.
Yeah, and then Ryan knocked him out quicker. That's impressive, man. I'm not saying Ryan's like the best fucking lightweight ever or anything like that. I'm just saying it's a good win. That's a good win. That's impressive. When I saw that shit, I'm impressed. Going into that fight, I'm like, Luke Campbell has a chance to beat Ryan Garcia. When the fight got announced, I'm like, oh, it's kind of a bad matchup for Ryan. Like, you're fighting a gold medalist, southpaw. I don't think he's ever been stopped. And he had a close fight with Lomachenko. Like, and Ryan Garcia's gonna fight the fucking YouTube guy, the guy that fucking just smacks around the Cobra bag. You're gonna fight him? That's a tough fight, man. Like, and then he goes in there and stops him. Like, you gotta give him credit for that shit. That's a good one.
No, bro, I give him credit like licorice and peanut butter, bro. It's not something I do.
That's cool, but I mean, that's a good win. However you want to put it.
It just don't. Anyone who saw that fight, man, Ryan Garcia got his ass cracked and fell back on his shoulder. And then he come back and land a body shot all of a sudden. After Luke Campbell just cowered back and set up against the ropes as if he didn't know how to defend himself. I would have betted him fought like he fought against Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? Return fire. Stayed in the damn, stay right there. Don't back up. Don't take a step back. Stay right there and meet Ryan Garcia, because he was ducking. He was slipping underneath that lead left hook. He was slipping underneath it, bro. Like Ryan Garcia was loading up on that damn lead hook all the fucking time. And Luke Campbell, his slow ass, he was slipping underneath that. Easy. But then he knocked him down. Yeah. He like, oh, my bad, my apology. Hold up, Ryan. No, bro, fuck that.
Oh man, you crazy, bro. You crazy. That was a good ass win, man. And then it's not like Ryan. It's not like some fucking like conspiracy theory that fucking Luke Campbell went down or something like that. Mate, Luke Campbell tried to block that hook and fucking Ryan went to the body. He made it look like he was coming up top, went to the body. Shit, that was it. It's a good win. I don't know how you discredit that.
Who's the best name in 140, man? Because Who you think? Who you
140.
think?
Josh Taylor just left, right? 140.
I mean, outside of Josh Taylor, obviously, but you know who's the next
Riggis still at 140?
Yeah, he's still there.
He's still at 140. Yeah, he's up there. Shit, really, man. I think this y'all gonna hate this opinion, man, but like I said, like I watched that Teofimo Kambosos fight the other day. Man, I think Teofimo's gonna be a problem at 140. I think a lot of people are sleeping on this guy because that loss. And like I said, like I thought it was a closer fight than people thought. I think Teofimo's gonna come back a monster, man. And I'm not just saying I like Teofimo too, and I'm not just saying that because I like him, because I'm somebody that says Teofimo kind of struggles with people that have a jab, people that have like a long reach, and his inside game may not be like up to par because he kind of tries to come inside with that shoulder roll, and he needs to use more like of a high guard. But man, that dude showed some skill in that Kambosos fight. Like I think this is his best performance in my opinion. Like better than the Lomachenko fight, better than whatever fight you can name. I thought that was his best performance, and I think he's gonna be a problem at 140. Who else is up there? Fucking Zepeda. Zepeda's up there after that. Fucking
hey, it's Zepeda. Is that who's in your logo, your avatar right there? Is that Zepeda? Who is that?
No, it's Canelo and Kovalev.
Okay, I can't see it. All right.
Yeah. So I don't know. Some of those names. I don't know. I don't really. You know what? I'm not really that too familiar with 140. I just know like Riggis, Barboza, Taylor, Ramirez, now Teofimo. Pretty much the names I know at 140.
Rolly's the dark horse at 135, ain't he?
Yeah.
He got underrated skills, don't he?
You think he can beat Tank?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense, man. I give him a shot though, man. Fucking Rolly, this dude is crazy, bro. This dude just believes in himself too much, and he hits hard. So
it'll be a referee stoppage.
Yeah, I give him a puncher's chance. I don't know. Tank is really good. Like as much shit as people want to talk about Tank is really good. Like he's really, really good. Like he has very elite skills. And you don't see that from too many people that have that kind of inside like skills like that. And he's really quick reflexes. His reads are very elite. Speed is elite. And of course, speed equals power. Gets those knockouts. So
yeah, Tank's a savage, man.
Yeah. Yeah, but again, like that fucking Leo Santa Cruz fight, I don't know. He was taking some damage in the beginning. He might have just been kind of reading Leo a little bit.
Just when I think you're getting on track,
kind of went.
Just when I think you're getting on track with world sanity, human sanity, you go back and say some shit like, "Yeah, I don't know about that Leo Santa Cruz fight." Like,
yeah,
what did you not see, man? He fought that fight very well, man. Yeah, he got touched up a little bit, but that's because he was playing with his food, man.
Yeah, I think Leo dropped him in the first round. They didn't really call it a knockdown.
Oh my
god! A flash knockdown. You can go back and see it. Go look it up right now. You can see it.
I was at the fight, bro. I was at the fight.
Okay, then go look it up.
I was covering the fight, man.
It didn't go nowhere. It's there. It's on tape. It's on YouTube. But I'm just saying, like,
yeah, I know. But I saw it with my own eyes. That's not the case, bro. He didn't drop anything. He stumbled over his feet, man. It was crossing of the feet.
Yeah. Okay. Well, besides that, yeah, he looked good. But
because what stance does Tank fight in? What stance does he fight in?
Tank is a southpaw.
Well, okay, then you know how southpaws and orthodox is, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but you
don't give brothers too much credit. I don't think you give brothers too much credit in boxing. Should we just leave the sport? What
do you mean? Should just leave the sport? I mean, if you, like I said, if you're just gonna if you're gonna be sensitive about my opinion, bro, like,
are you black, Hispanic, Argentinian?
No,
African?
I'm Mexican. But I mean,
okay.
Look, I try to give
I
everybody.
can hear it in your voice too. It seemed like I know you though.
I try to give everybody credit, man. So I mean, I don't know what you're talking about with like this.
It seems like I know you, bro.
I'm not giving like I'm not gonna go off and try to not give anyone some credit.
You sound familiar shit, dog, for real.
All right.
You sound familiar, bro. You sound familiar. It'll take me a while. It will take me a while, but I'll figure out who you are. Because I've heard your voice before, man.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. I don't know. I told you I don't be on here like that. Like, I'm not someone that's on here every day trying to fucking argue about boxing and shit like that. I'm not
It's not
the
arguing
YouTube
though. Well,
connoisseur.
some channels
But
it is
you know,
arguing. I'll
some
take
people
that
come
back.
on here
I'm
every
sorry.
single day trying to get in a little argument or talk on the
You're right.
space and shit like that.
You ain't
I
getting
got
no
other shit
resistance
to
from
do,
me.
man. I got other investments to do. I got a career to take care of. I got things to do. Like this is cool. Like I love boxing. It's still a part of my life. I love boxing. So I like to come on here and have some conversations about it. But this ain't all I gotta do. I got other shit to do. So I mean, yeah.
But do you know me though? You do.
No, I don't
You
know
do
you.
know me,
I don't know you,
bro.
actually.
You do.
I don't know you.
Okay.
I don't know you. I got on the
sound-
search bar. I got on the search bar. I typed in boxing. I clicked live, and I saw you had the stream open, so I hopped on here.
Man, damn, dude. Some of the shit you say is hilarious, man. For real. Some of the shit you say is hilarious, man.
I mean,
It'll take me a little bit. Just give me time. I just gotta
go ahead. Take
I just
all the
gotta
time
process.
You want. Go ahead, process.
I just gotta process. I heard you
keep
before
processing
somewhere.
No, I'm not going
You
nowhere.
know?
You can keep processing it. Take all the time you want. But like I
No,
said,
I'm just wondering, like, you don't give brothers no. I don't think you really support brothers.
What do you want me to say? You want me to bend over and fucking kiss your
No,
ass?
man, I'm just
you want me to
saying,
say,
like,
the best or better than everybody? You want me to
like your
put
natural
Gervonta
reaction when you
Davis?
come to black fighters, you got criticism. You know what I'm saying? So now it makes sense. You're
I
a
have
Mexican
criticism
fighter.
to everybody. Like, what do you want me to tell you? Like, I
No,
told you.
hell no. You ain't
like
giving
who?
criticism to Kambosos like you were giving Devin Haney.
Bro, I just told you that I don't really know Kambosos like that. I told you that I thought
him up, bro.
I told you I
Bro,
thought Teofimo could have won the
though.
fight. Is that not criticism?
You
and
ain't you
y'all
bigging
over
him
here
up,
saying,
and
nah,
you don't
man.
know him, but yeah, you don't know Devin. You say you know of Devin, but you don't know Devin.
You know Devin. I know Devin better than I know Kambosos.
Okay.
And that's the reason why I'm able to criticize him a little more. But like I said, what I've seen from Kambosos, the Teofimo fight, the Lee Shelby fight, I think it can beat Devin. Does that mean that I'm just like this fucking like I don't want to give black fighters credit? Is that what it means? If that's
I'm just going off what I've experienced since you've been on the live.
Okay,
since you've been here.
You can take look, whatever you want to take something, that's not on me. That's on you. That's not
but you
my
acting
fault.
like you're directing someone on how to think. I mean, I'm pretty sure of that.
Bro,
I understand what I can do and how I can feel. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, you understand how you feel. That's how you feel.
Your rise of inflection.
I'm not worried about how you feel.
Look, your rise of inflection, your rise of inflection of the voice, right? You say and act like you've never been on YouTube that much, but yet you keep getting offended on simple stuff. So you need to get more acclimated to this environment and how we socialize with one another on this boxing talk. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not offended or anything, bro. I mean, this is just how I talk. Like, I love boxing. I'm gonna talk with the passion about boxing.
It's all good, bro.
I'm gonna give credit where it's due. You know, if you're doing what you got to do, you're fighting these high level guys. Even if you're fighting some ex world champions and shit, you're making them look like shit, and you're still beating some good up there guys along the. You know, I'm gonna give whoever credit. I really don't.
So when you say ex world champions, you talking about Kambosos? Who did Kambosos make look like shit? Tio, please stop it, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Look, bro, you got to look at the styles, man. You can't just go off. You got to look at the styles. Like, do you study tape? Do you go back and watch the tape?
Nah, to be honest with you, man, I really started talking about boxing like 6 months ago, bro.
Oh shit, goddamn! You been doing like MMA and shit or what?
I barely know anything about MMA, man. I just really start getting into this game a minute. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Shit. Look, bro, like I really don't mean nothing like in a bad way. Like, you know, I just kind of like I just see I put my life in this fucking sport like for 8 years, for 8 goddamn years. I fucked up my leg completely doing this shit, fucked up my ankle completely. I did this shit for a long time, man. I fucking trained my fucking friend that was a pro. Like, I put a lot of shit because I take kind of serious. Like, I don't like to troll nobody, and I don't like to kind of go on the bullshit media kind of things and stuff. Like, but I take it serious. So I mean, I get it. Like, some people may feel a way about this or whatever, but goddamn, bro, like I've been through this fucking sport and it's rough and it's hard. And shit, I just put my passion out there, just like I guess when I talk about it. So.
What weight class you been training in? What weight class you would compete in if you was competing?
I didn't even compete, bro. Like I was a gym rat. Like I'd be in there, my friend. Like ultimately, I wanted to start MMA, right? So I wanted to do MMA. I was like, man, I'm gonna try to get in this shit. I don't know what else I'm gonna. I fuck college. Like I don't like this shit. So I'm like, I'm gonna get into MMA. Ended up training with my friend. That fool was a professional boxer. I'd be at his house all the time. He has all the shit, the setups and shit in his garage, all the fucking big ass equipment. We'd hit that shit, hit the gym, hit the track, do that shit all the fucking time. And I just fell in love with that shit, bro. And that was like I said, like 8 years ago. And I was really just kind of a gym rat from there. And then I fucked up my foot. And
so you fucked up yourself in boxing, but yet you changed to MMA,
running.
but yet your title is MMA sucks. So what
Yeah,
does
yeah,
MMA
yeah.
have to do with, you know, discouraging you from combat sports if boxing is where you got fucked up?
Yeah, nah, bro. I still love MMA. I just do that. I like the boxing and MMA guys have that little like rivalry and shit.
Yeah.
I like boxing a little bit better, but I love MMA still. Like I just don't watch it as much. I watch like the big fights, but
Okay.
yeah, I just don't watch it as much anymore. Yeah.
Somebody say you sound like Jay Blues.
Jay Blues. Shout out to Jay Blues. I don't know who that is, but shout out to
I can tell you, period, this ain't Jay Blues, because if it was, he would have already lost his damn, he would have been crying already and telling you to do some type of, derogatory obscenity or whatever that he loves talking about. Unless he's changed. Unless he's changed, though. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. People change.
Yeah, we're gonna hope that Jay Blue has changed and he's doing well right now. Shout out to that dude.
You do sound like him, though. I ain't gonna lie. You do sound like it.
No, shout out to that dude, man. Shout out to Jay Blues wherever you're at, man.
But Jay Blues never told me he boxed, though.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like to say I box either because that shit sounds like I'm over here like competing with the best. Like I'm not, but like I put my life on the line for this shit, and I trained a lot, and I just have like a real perspective of it.
I just wonder why you don't fuck with the all them gyms over there in Texas. Texas huge with boxing.
Yeah, bro. I mean, I've been to the RGBA in San Antonio. I've been to the fucking the South. What is this? This fucking gym over here sucks. Fucking South something. And then one of the other gyms that I went to, I fucked up my leg like shortly after I joined. So again, like at work. So that kind of put me off all that shit completely. And that shit was like 2 years ago. So
okay.
Yeah.
I'm just saying Texas big right now. They got a big fight going on. I just thought a lot of people in Texas is gonna be either going to the damn week.
Actually I wanted to do tape for this young fighter that was at a gym that I'm at. And I mean I've seen him all here doing a couple interviews and shit with people. And I'm just like, hey, that's a homie that I was gonna do tape for and shit like that. I'm like, I'm glad he's doing good, but yeah. If I was gonna do something,
what's his homie name? What's his
homie name? I don't want to put him out there like that. Like I don't want to put it out there like that. But yeah, man.
This is a boxing MMA channel, bro. What are you talking about? What's his alias?
Yeah.
What's his alias then?
Nah, bro. I don't want to put it out there like that. But like really, if I was ever gonna do something like back with boxing or whatever, I'd be like more of a trainer or a coach. But I got other shit going on that just trying to be a trainer and a coach and anything in boxing really, bro. It doesn't bring in money. You're in the gym, you're grinding all this time. That shit, unless you're at the very, very top, you're not gonna get money. And like I kind of realized that later on. I'm like, oh man, like I'm wasting time doing this shit. Let me find something that's gonna like give me some money. So had to move over to something else, but yeah.
The only way you're gonna make money in boxing is if you goddamn turn pro, man.
Yeah, but if you want to make the big bucks and shit, you gotta be at the top of the top. And I knew I wasn't. I felt like I wouldn't be there. I started too late. I started like at 18, 19. I was like, no, it's not gonna happen. So
I got you.
Yes,
well, you're welcome to pull up whenever. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully you sub to the channel and everything. And just build up your exterior a bit more, because I'm light compared to some of the channels on here. I'm very light.
Yeah, for sure.
There's some cats on here would have told you a different language, which still would have been English, but you would have heard so much derogatory obscenities and shit. You would say, "Damn, I ain't never coming on YouTube again."
Yeah. I mean, I appreciate you for doing that, man. I really do, because I'm sure if you do say some other shit, like people just, because I have a lot of unorthodox opinions. Like, I know I do. Like, but like I said, like I study that shit more than like if I see like a narrative about a fighter or whatever, I like to kind of go back and like see if it's true. And a lot of people don't really like do that, or if they like the narrative that's already there, they don't like to like.
They do. They do on here. They check if the information is accessible. Absolutely, they're gonna check. Absolutely.
but not just like media.
Make videos off other channels and other fighters and shit they said, man. That's a commonality, bro.
Yeah,
that's a regular on here.
I don't mean like just like talking in the media. I mean like if a fight is like controversial or has been like said to be this or whatever, I like to kind of go back and like see, or even like if people say it was like an easy fight and it wasn't it was kind of a tough fight, I kind of like to go back and kind of like watch the fight, like, and I watch that shit in slow-mo too. I watch it like the whole thing fucking slow motion, trying to like dissect every little deal, like, oh shit, this dude's reading the punch here, he's parrying this shot right here, that shit didn't even land, or counted it on the CompuBox stats and things like that. So I mean, I have a lot of unorthodox opinions because I kind of put a lot of effort into learning that shit.
Did you ever watch the let me ask you about this. Who do you think won the Jermell Charlo and Brian Castano fight?
Shit, I don't know. It was a close fight. I'm cool with the draw. I got Charlo winning this one, the second one.
Okay.
See, Charlo's another one that he has that same shit that I see in fucking Kambosos. That fool will die in the ring. That fool will fucking die in the ring. That dude's crazy, but he's hungry. He's hungry as fuck. He's more hungry than his brother. That's from my perspective. Like, he wants it. You can tell he wants it. Like, it's fucking
cool. Male?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can see where people can get that conclusion.
He's hungry,
from.
bro. Like, you see him talk, you see the way he fights, you hear him talk, he wants it, man. He'll do whatever to get it too. Yeah, I like that shit. I like when fighters do that kind of shit. So I'm going with Charlo to get Castano out of there. Hopefully.
Well, we'll definitely find out, man. You think Errol Spence should move up? If Charlo win those titles, Errol Spence should move up and fight Jermell Charlo?
Fuck no. Hell no. I don't know. Charlo has a lot of power, man. I mean, I think Errol Spence is a better boxer than Charlo, but I think Charlo can knock him out. And
I mean, Mike Tyson said they should eat.
Yeah.
Brothers should eat with brothers, right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Brothers should allow another brother to eat.
Yeah, but the one thing that might be fucked up is that, you know, with Earl's injuries and shit like that.
Good money.
Yeah, but with Earl's injuries and shit like that, I don't know if he wants to take a punch from fucking from Charlo.
From what his fans say, he don't have no injuries. He's 100% now. He good.
Shit,
let's not make no injuries up now, because he's going in there with Ugas. I don't want to hear no excuses from these Errol Spence channels. Talking about, well, this dude on your live the other day said that he had injuries. That's why he didn't look the best he did.
Nah, bro. I don't even want, like, not even boxing. Like, you don't even have to say it's a boxing injury, bro. If somebody gets thrown out of the fucking car like that, that shit's crazy. Like that, you can't say.
I feel you on that, but
like, it don't matter where the fuck it happens. Like, you be playing basketball, football, fucking tennis, hockey, whatever the fuck. You fucking get thrown out of a car like that, you're gonna have some kind of repercussion, and then you fucking come back with a messed up retina. Like, man, like shit, just like it doesn't even look bad if you retire. Like, bro, just go ahead and retire so you don't have to deal with any fucking crazy problems like later on down the line and shit. Like, you got money and shit, so.
I hear you. Definitely, I hear you.
Yeah, fuck that, man. Boxing is dangerous, bro. It's too dangerous to be playing like that. Like, you're really what? Errol Spence is making millions of dollars each fight. Like, fucking get out, man.
Ben said, ask him what it was that he thinks Lopez did well in the fight against Kambosos. I asked that already. Derek James said no to that fight. Spence gonna punish Ugas. Yeah, you said that earlier. You know, yeah, I'm steadily trying to build up my knowledge, man. Like 6 months has been pretty much my max on this. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'm still trying to build up my knowledge on the sport. Shit like that, man. You seem to know the sport more than I do.
Yeah, bro. Shit, if you got a passion for it and love for it, bro, it'll build up over time. You know, it takes years to fucking learn. Like, you'll be in this bitch like 2 years later, and you'll be like, "Oh man, I know so much more now than I did like 2 years ago."
You gotta cut it out, man. I can't sit here and let you get away with that shit, man. Stop it. This nigga's he playing with you, MMA.
What's up,
man? Don't. Hey, one thing about Mitch, man, he an instigator sometime, man. Don't listen to what he talking about, bro.
Combat gotta stop it. Combat, you gotta stop. Talk about 6 months. Yeah, all right, Combat. 6 months.
I'm being honest, man. I'm being sincere, man. Go ahead. What you were saying, that MMA?
Oh no, bro, I wasn't saying nothing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, shout out to Mitch, man. It's a good dude right there.
Yeah, Mitch one of the day one supporters, man. He always dropping here. He know his shit too. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. I mean, you talk your shit. Obviously, you know what you talking about when it comes to boxing. And everybody can't be a boxer, man. You say you was in it for 8 years and you had injuries and you never thought about turning professional. I get it. Or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So now you gotta make a decision on, do you still want to be a part of the sport by training or what? Because it takes a lot of effort to get a boxer to pick you up as a trainer. I mean, for you to make some serious money. You know what I'm saying? There's plenty of fighters out there that love for you to hold mitts and train and shit like that. But they ain't gonna pay you.
Yeah, nah, bro. I got a whole different career path now, so I'm not too worried about that. But shit, at the time I would have loved that more than anything. Hell yeah, I would have loved that. I would have did it for free, like you just said, just trying to get started. But yeah, now I'm kind of past that. But I mean, I train a little bit. Here at the house, I got a little setup, little heavy bag and shit. So I just kind of put some punches together here and there.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yes, sir.
You got anything, Mitch?
Nah, I ain't got shit. Nah, I'm cool. I'm cool.
Well, appreciate you pulling up, big dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
now I know who you are, man.
Man.
You know, be safe out there, man.
Yes, sir. Y'all about to hop off or what?
Yeah, I'm getting off here in a little bit.
No, sure. Y'all don't got any more boxing shit y'all want to go over or not?
Pretty much the topics I was talking about is Ugas Spence and Keyshawn Davis returning to Vegas. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
That's the Olympic silver medalist right there. Him and his brothers just signed the top rank not too long ago. And then Teofimo Sr. speaking what he was speaking about. We talked about it earlier, how he's saying that it was a scheme and his son was screwed over. They had injuries, which I agree that Teofimo had injuries. I agree with that, but it is what it is. He's at 140 now, so he's gonna be world champion at 140 no matter what.
Yeah, too late to go back on that Kambosos fight, whatever now. But yeah, man. But
them boys delusional, man. Them boys delusional. Wasn't no scheme. He lost. That's all. He lost.
Yeah. Mitch says he lost, so he lost. That means it's over. That's it.
No, you said he lost earlier. Then you said it was a draw. Then you said Kambosos dogged him. So you out of there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Mitch said he lost. I just
sat back and watched Combat pour cold water on you. You know what I'm saying? Because you came in like you was hot, but it ain't nothing but smoke left now. But it's cool. We appreciate you for stopping by. You heard?
Yeah, bro. Shout out to you, Mitch. Shout out to you.
Shout out to you.
Yeah, bro.
Don't shout to me.
I appreciate it. No, I appreciate it. You're a good sport. You listened in. I'm glad you listened in. I'm glad you listened in. I'm not a nigga. Don't call me nigga. But I'll shout out to you, Mitch.
I call you what I want to, sucker.
You go ahead and do that.
But we ain't gonna do that. You know what I'm saying?
We don't gotta do that, man. Come on, man. Come on, Mitch. Get it together, man. It's a friendly chat. You sound
like me, MMA, when I be on these panels debating. Man, come on. It's just a boxing talk, man. It's just a chat.
Yeah.
I be trying to keep the peace, man. Come on. Why we gotta go there, dog?
Yeah. Don't go there, Mitch. Come on, man. Come on, Mitch. You can't play with me, man.
Shout out
to Mitch will do more than play now. You keep on antagonizing. He will start
I'm gonna let him get
I like to play.
I'm gonna let him slide, man.
Come on,
that's
man.
whatever, man. I don't do the chump shit. I let chumps do chump shit. You heard?
Yeah. Yeah, Mitch do that sitting on the couch shit. But it's all good, man. Shout out to Mitch. Shout out to World Combat Sports, man. Shout out to appreciate you having me on the channel, bro. It was really a good conversation.
Hey, man, hold it down, man. Appreciate you dropping through, man.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna throw you a sub and shit like that too.
All right, for sure.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, good luck, man. All right. Catch y'all later.
Be easy out there, man.
Yes, sir. You too.
Black belt Spence gonna punish Ugas. Bob gonna make sure Lopez get that WBO. See, Mitch,
What's up, man? What's up?
I'm making false accusations on me and shit, man. I was just having a friendly chat, dog.
Nah, I just sat back and watched you steam up the room, pouring that cold water on that man like that. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it was cool. I was running around and shit, so it was all good to chime in, listen in here and there. But he was big sombrero, so I just let him get that shit off. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't really much to it. Like I said, once I noticed that he said that shit about Kambosos and then he doubled back total opposite, I was off of him. But, you know, I hope he supports your channel. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what was going on. I've heard that dude before, though. I heard him. So I just got to give me a little bit of time to process, man, for real. You know
yeah, it was just too much. It was his title is MMA Sucks. Then it's like, yeah, I like to get into MMA. I'm just like, man, yo, he just talking to talk, man. He had some free time today. You know what I'm saying?
That's somebody else, man. You know how YouTube is, man. You would have cut that camera on, then we can see if you the feds or not. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Yeah, you know.
We can see if you somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Big sombrero though, because he said he was Mexicano. He said he was Mexican, so big sombrero, big cap.
Well, he said here in Vegas though. He said here in Vegas. He did.
He did. Here in Vegas. He did say that. He did.
I'm not gonna say here in the ATL. I say here in the ATL because I'm in the ATL. I'm not gonna say here in Vegas because I don't reside there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going off he's in Vegas.
You know.
He's a Vegas resident, bro. He's in Vegas. And it's somebody I know. I've heard that voice before. I just can't put my finger on it, bro. He said big sombrero.
Man. Big sombrero, you know what I'm saying? Roll the R if you can, you know what I'm saying? But ain't nobody got, you know what I'm saying? Try to bait you in for some shit. I ain't with that shit. You know. Chump shit is chump shit.
It just a lot of stuff didn't link up, man. You know, if you know, like I listen to language on subliminal type funny shit. That's why I did what I did about, you know, boxing, because if you messed up your leg in boxing, you're not going to MMA.
Yeah.
If you messed up your leg in boxing, you ain't going to MMA. You're just not. Because MMA is head to toe. Your whole entire body is a target. If you're speaking, you know, your recall memory is gonna come up, you know, when you're in conversation. Even if you're lying, sooner or later you're gonna pop up and you're gonna goddamn tell the truth. You say here in Vegas. That's when I know you here in Vegas. Hey, you in Vegas, bro. You in Vegas. You ain't in Texas.
That's what I'm saying. You pull out that cold water and just slowly, you know what I'm saying? Smoked up the space, man.
YouTube is like that though. YouTube have a lot of casters, you know, faking the funk and shit. You know, they don't want to come on camera or whatever, but it's all good. Sooner or later, you listen to what they got to say, they'll slip up. You know what I'm saying? It's all good, man.
Yeah,
it's all good.
Shouts to all the real Mexicans in the TX. You know what I'm saying? Shouts to all them out. But you know.
And then you know, a part of me think he may not even be Mexican, but he did say Cepeda. He did say Cepeda like a Mexican would say Cepeda. You know, I listen to language. You know what I'm saying? I listen.
He did.
So he might be Mexicano. You know what I'm saying? But man, what do you think about that Nonito Donaire, man? I'm off that cat, man. What do you think about Inoue and Nonito Donaire, man, for a rematch, dog? I like that fight.
I like that fight. I like Nonito. You know what I'm saying? I feel like
Yeah, I like Nonito too, man. For real.
Anyway, got a little bit of he got that hype train behind him, so it's tough to really look at him at face value for all his skills and shit because they hype him up so much. But he is a solid fighter. You know what I'm saying? He's solid. He good. He does possess that power. But you know, Nonito he gave him a hell of a challenge. You know what I'm saying? So, and Nonito got some power himself. But the fight is in Japan, so you know what I'm saying.
It is in Japan, man.
I'm hoping Nonito can pull it out, but shit, I don't know. I don't know, man.
He's older too now. I think he's 39, should be going on 40. You know what I'm saying, soon. So he's tough, man. He got that length on him, that reach. I don't know. I hope it match up to the first fight they had. You know, for real, because if Donaire turns back the clock, man, he's already the WBC champion. He went over there and defeated Nordine Obali. And I was there in Vegas when Obali won the title. It was vacant. You know what I'm saying? Him and Rashid Warren fought for that shit.
Yeah.
For him to pick up the WB and the IBF, and then if by chance, you know, he I don't know, man. I don't know if he's gonna ever get a chance to face John Casimiro. You know what I'm saying? Because Casimiro got so much shit going on, dog. So personal shit.
Casimiro over there, that story that came out was that story was suspect though. But I ain't gonna speak too much on it.
Wasn't it?
That story was that was.
You know well as I do. We have a chick laying at the foot of our bed, man. Some other shit, man. Come on, man. Ain't
nobody laying hand and foot. That's you know what I'm saying. That's you at your cousin crib. You know what I'm saying. There's too many of y'all. That's foot to head shit with the cousins. You know what I mean? I ain't never heard of that with no woman.
Hell no. And then how's she gonna come over there with a dude and she's underage, man? All that shit don't make sense, man. Like the female seen him jogging and running earlier, and she's a big fan of him, so she stopped him or whatever, and then he said, "Oh, I'm working out right now, but I can talk to you later. Meet you at the motherfucking Red Roof." Okay, you know, come on, man.
Shout to the Red Roof Inn.
For real, because you know some dirt done went down at the Red Roof, dog.
Hey, I used to stay at the Red Roof Inn when we go to the basketball tournaments and shit.
Yeah, man.
All up and down the East Coast, that Red Roof Inn, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, bring your own pillowcases and sheets and shit.
For real, bring your own pillowcase and sheets, man. That is not the one you just want to pull back and oh hell no. They just shut down. They shut down a lot of Red Roofs down here, bro, because they was just like they was drug traps, man. But
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Shit.
Well, when that fight takes in June, they just got a date recently, right? No, don't there?
June 7th.
June 7th. Yeah.
I don't really. To me, Japan. You know, I'm not saying it don't happen, but I think he has a fair chance because Philippines is right next to Japan. You know that, so it's a lot of Filipinos. It's a lot of Filipinos that reside in Japan, even on the island or mainland. You know what I'm saying? I was over there for quite some time, so it's not really like he's going over to Japan like Devin Haney's going over to Australia. It's not like that. Because a lot of Filipinos in Japan. What now?
They might look at Nonito a certain way because he from Oakland and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he's still Filipino though. It's a lot of Filipinos who was actually able to get the lifeline of a service member and get married. They frown upon it, but it's true. How else are you gonna get to the States? Okay. So you marry a service member, and then that service member is able to get you to the States, and you get the rest of your family members. And then once you're there, you good. And then y'all start, having babies and stuff like that. Just like Mexico, it's just like the Mexicans that come over there in Cali. They do what they do. They find a job doing however they doing. And then the kid is birthed in California but they claim Mexican. And then, you have a conversation with another Mexican. They say, where were you born? You born in Mexico? No, I was born in Cali. You ain't Mexican. You know what I'm saying? It goes.
That's what I'm saying. But I hope Nonito pull it off. You know what I mean? But hey, according to your man, Rollback Rick, there's never been a bad a bad decision in Japan.
Man. Man, I fuck with Rick, dog.
I know. That's why I had to throw a little shot at him. But I'm looking forward to that fight, though. You know what I mean?
You say they don't do what in Japan? They don't screw fighters. They don't.
He said there's no questionable cards in there. You know what I'm saying? Because I think y'all were discussing the Triple G fight with Murata, and he was like, Japan, they don't have that issue over there. And there's you know how he speak like he talking in all facts. Like there's never been a fight that's thrown in Japan, and I'm like, that shit can't be true. But all right,
I've seen some fights. I've seen some fights, plenty. I've seen some fights. I was over in Japan damn near 7 years, man. I seen fights go down, and it's favoritism shown, and some that wasn't. You know what I'm saying? But we're talking about from multiple combat sports, though. It's just like that. Even in the Philippines, you know what I'm saying? Especially the Philippines, they're extremely favorable. They definitely going to rule in favor. Philippines look out for each other more than anybody, I think. For real. They help each other out, no problem.
But I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, that fight, that's one I'm definitely looking. It's down the line, though. You got some big fights ahead of that, of course. But in the bantamweight division, hell yeah, I like that shit, man.
Well,
I heard Daniel Jacobs, Daniel Jacobs is supposed to be fighting Jaime Munguia now, too.
Yeah, I saw that earlier.
Fight at a catchweight and shit.
Oh, big man, look, I mean,
I don't see the purpose in that for real.
Me either, but man, look, I'm just kind of disgusted that Oscar really kind of fucked off the Charlo fight with Munguia, because I thought that was gonna be a nice scrap. It was the right time for both of them, and I thought Munguia would have, I thought he had a shot. I thought Charlo would beat him, but I thought it was a good fight. It wasn't like they need to protect anybody from anybody in that situation. Munguia's young, but he got a ton of fights under his belt. He's been moved the right way, nice and slow by Golden Boy and Oscar. So, yeah, I wanted to see that fight. I thought that was an acceptable opponent for Charlo, and I thought it was a nice little step up and a title shot for Munguia. But then Oscar come in with this. DAZN has to be a part of it. Like, you know what I mean? Like he basically he just telling us that he can't do shit without DAZN. You know what I'm saying? So he signed Golden Boy to them, and that was the problem. Some of the problem that Canelo had with him.
Yeah.
One of the many problems Canelo had with him. So as long as they're gonna have to be exclusive like that, it's gonna be tough to get Munguia fights. But if he goes along and beats Jacobs, that's a cool name on his record, but Jacobs ain't really shit no more. You know what I'm saying? We'll see the name on the record, like, oh, he beat Danny Jacobs, but Jacobs coming off a loss and a few bad underwhelming performances. So how you feel about it?
You talking about him coming off a loss with Canelo?
Oh, Jacobs?
Yeah.
No, he just lost. He just lost to who? John Ryder just beat him? Was it Ryder? Danny Jacobs just recently lost. Recently, like, I think it was John Ryder. Yeah,
the fight we wasn't even paying attention to.
Yeah.
The fight we wasn't even paying attention to.
Jacobs did the normal shit he been doing
He lost
and ended up losing.
decision. You're right.
Yeah.
He lost a split decision. Because look, the reason why I didn't know because I gave up on Daniel Jacobs a long time ago. Primarily because
I know.
you know, because the situation, the conversation that he had with Charlo in the hallway, it resulted in nothing. He want to make it about money. And then he's been in there with Gennady Golovkin. I understand you recovering, you're a cancer survivor. Salute to you. Many blessings. Then you have all these other fights where Dan Jacobs even fought in his hometown one time, and it was barely anybody watching.
Mm-hmm.
Then you step in there with Canelo. He gives you a shot. And not to mention that you're a bigger name. You're supposed to be one of these premier names in boxing. This is your chance. And you didn't get the job done against Canelo. You didn't seem like you put out enough. I mean, you just came up second again. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's up with Danny Jacobs, man. Like the miracle, man. I mean, I understand what that means. I totally get it. But when it comes to boxing, you ain't did no miracles, bro.
Cruise control. Yeah.
Split decision with Rosado. You know what I'm saying? Split decision with John Ryder. Split decision, Sergey Daryanchenko, even though you had some wins and losses, ebbs and flows. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, bro.
So it's almost a lateral move for Munguia, but the name is a slight slope. You know what I'm saying? Because of the name. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a slight incline, really. Yeah. Slope, incline, the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, because it's Danny Jacobs. He's notable in the game, but he is coming off of a loss.
You're right.
So I don't know, man. I got Munguia winning.
I just really mentioned this shit because of Jaime Munguia. Jaime Munguia is like my central focus right now because he's moving a certain way. He's moving a certain way where he wanted. I would say this: he wanted the Marcelo fight, but that shit didn't happen for whatever reason. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then I heard he turned down the Demetrius Andrade fight.
So I didn't hear that. I didn't know that, but seems to be the pattern with Boo Boo.
Yeah.
Don't get Ghost in here talking that shit. Is that Ghost or is that Dundada? Is that Ghost? That's Ghost. He must know something. He knows somebody over there.
Oh, that's Dundada. Let me see. He lost a lot being in the ring with Triple G, Canelo, and Daryanchenko all in their prime. But shit, he ain't much older than them. I mean, if anything, that dude should have grown from being in there with Triple G. He should have grown. He got off the canvas, bro.
Yeah.
Look, Danny Jacobs stopped a 23 fight win streak of Triple G or something. A knockout streak, rather, not win streak, a knockout streak or something like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he got off the canvas with Triple G, bro. Like,
should have never been on the canvas. That shit was stupid. Like his trainer told him when it happened.
And you know how fighters don't listen.
He doing shit for no reason. Switching stands and shit. Got his ass dropped real quick. Like, come on, man. That shit lost you the fight.
Hey, Dundada said something real though. That's the only reason I brought up Munguia, because he say it's crazy. It feel like Munguia been around for a while. He's only 24. Munguia is just like an enigma. When it comes to this boxing.
Got a lot of fights.
Yeah, he got a lot of fights, and he move, man, in stealth mode. It seemed like he's in and out of the division before you know it. Now he about to creep up and do a catchweight at 164 with Jacobs. I mean, I know he's gonna get a belt at 60. It's just however he going about it. But that dude, man, he just comes in and then he leaves without even being seen. That dude is very, very stealth and tactical. Has a lot of fights, even though a lot of them in Mexico, but still he has a lot of fights, man.
Hey, check this out. I think, you know what? I think he might be the first Mexican Canelo fight in a while. I think he'll get the fight before Benavidez.
That's
Sad
too
to
easy,
say.
though. That's too easy. But you're right. You're right. He might. Canelo may respect him enough, but Canelo is the one said he ain't fighting no more Mexicans, bro.
Right, yeah.
Canelo
But I'm just
already had his
putting it out
diet.
there.
Yeah, I feel you. You might be absolutely right. Canelo might give him a shot, man.
Shit don't really make sense. You know how I feel about the Benavidez. I feel like Canelo don't owe him shit, but for Jaime to get a shot before Benavidez is some wild shit. You know what I'm saying?
Looking at the look. Let's look at the landscape of the history, the current. You know what I'm saying, of boxing. What Benavidez did wasn't so extreme, man, to the point where Canelo won't give him a shot. Yeah, absolutely, he owed him the opportunity. The man was WBC champion twice. Man, come on. You trying to tell me you don't owe him shit?
I don't think so.
You never beat him. You got a 2-for-1 special when you fought Callum Smith, bro. You do owe that man something.
He did get the 2-for-1. He did get that, but you know,
dog. He got the 2-for-1, bro.
That was Suleiman. As soon as they pulled that belt, boy, Canelo was like, "Well, shit, I'll take it. Put it on the line." I ain't never seen no shit like that. A vacant unification fight. What the? I never seen that shit. They just threw it in there with like an add-on.
Yeah, they threw it in there, man. Also, initially, he tried to go up there and get that WBC with Avni Yildirim.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They said, "Nah, hell no, we can't do that." They're crucify the fuck out of it. What are you doing, Canelo? You're getting a little bit over your you know. You're too involved with yourself, Canelo. You're just asking anything now. Come on now.
Yeah, but
your ego is jumping out of you right now. Come on, bro.
That's how they moving for him. But I'll stick by that. I don't think Canelo owes Benavidez shit. You know what I'm saying?
He's unified in the division for which David Benavidez was champion. You know what I'm saying? Why not give him the opportunity if he was champion, man? He was legit. He was champion.
That's like it's not the same situation, but that's like saying Spence should give Thurman a fight for the WBC belt that he never lost or some shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah. Hell no.
No, but I mean, I get what you're saying on that. I mean, that's a solid return. I get it. But the one thing about it is that we're talking about an undefeated fighter who lost the belt twice. You know, one for weight and the other one for substance violations. Substance violations. You know what I'm saying? So nobody beat him though. You know,
he beat himself.
Keith Thurman lost to Manny Pacquiao, bro.
Yeah, not the WBC though.
No, not the WBC, but I'm just saying, like,
I feel you. But I just don't think Canelo owe him anything. But at the end of the day, that's a good scrap. You know what I'm saying? That's a good fight, and a lot of people want to see it. You know what I mean? But I don't think they're gonna be able to guilt trip Canelo into it like he owe him some shit, because I don't think that's the case. But it's a good fight. I think Canelo beats him, probably stops him. You know what I'm saying? But it is a good fight.
Yeah, you think he stops him? Damn.
I mean, he's been stopping all these dudes. You know what I mean? So, and I haven't really seen Benavidez. He ain't really done much. You know what I'm saying? 168 is already sweet. He did get it. He was the youngest, and then he was the youngest 2-time champ. But I mean, who he beat? He beat Darrell. You know what I mean? Darrell ain't nothing special to me, and he's up there in age as well. Good boxer, but I mean, he's never like world class in my opinion, as far as the top of the top in boxing. You know what I'm saying? He might be world class because he was a champ and he's a pro, but I'm talking about the top of the top as far as boxing goes. He ain't never sniffed no pound for pound list or nothing like that.
I mean, a lot of these cats haven't sniffed the pound for pound list, bro, but still they're credible names in the sport. Like, you know, Velocity says Zerto. Yeah, Zerto was the WBO at super middleweight, and no one really knew who he was, man. You know what I'm saying? Dude has over
Yeah.
40 professional wins, and now he's moved up, and he's trying to, you know, get a shot. He wanted a shot at Demetrius Bivol. No, Canelo swooped in to get that shit. So Canelo choosing Zerto? Come on now. I doubt that's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? We talking about a Mexican cowboy right there. That's Zerto.
Right. You know, but Darrell is up there in age. Like we were discussing the other time. I might have been in the chat, but I told you that I think Plant gonna work out on Darrell. You know what I'm saying? I believe that. You know what I mean? I believe he's gonna win for sure. For sure he's gonna win the fight, but I think he's gonna really work out and he's gonna look good on Darrell, because Darrell's up there in age. Darrell's stamina is lacking somewhat. We know Caleb kind of gets, you know, fatigued later in the fight, but I think Darrell will as well. And I think Plant is just much sharper, much crisper. Plant don't have as much power as Darrell, but Darrell's power ain't crazy either. Like he pulled that uppercut out his ass. No, he is, but I just think he you know what I mean, that age, he done lost a few fractions, you know what I mean, of what he used to be. And I think Plant should work out on him. I think Plant will work out on him. But I watched the fight though.
Oh yeah, I watched the fight. Yeah, I watched the fight. I just don't. If goddamn Caleb start having a conversation in this fight, I'm done with Caleb. You know what I'm saying? He started talking in the middle of the fight. Come on, hey, what do you think? Give me 1 through 5. 5 being the best. What do you think of this performance? Yeah, Andre ain't gonna say shit because I've been around him before, man. He a different type dude. Like he don't talk much to people he don't know. I don't care if you're a boxer or not. He ain't gonna be doing no shit like Canelo and Caleb Plant. Where Caleb just start having a conversation with Canelo after they done put hands on each other at the face off, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah. He said on TBV he was he chalked it up to he was being sarcastic when he asked him how am I, or whatever he asked him.
He was. That's why you was sitting there like a big baby post fight with your mouth open, looking for, you know, Canelo's damn regard. You know what I'm saying? Compliments. You want to get his approval. Man,
hey,
come on,
he
man.
said Canelo asked him, I think, how are you or something, and he said, I'm sad. He said, I'm sad. And then they went into this, you know, Canelo was like, you know what I mean, we family, you know what I'm saying? Sorry about all that shit. And then, you know, Plant was like, you know, I'm sorry, I never had a mom and shit and stuff like my mom died and stuff like that. So it was cool. It was cool to see. But I'm like, man, you was in that fight. Plant was in that shit until he wasn't. You know what I'm saying? That shit was crazy.
Yeah, his defense is on point.
Like I said, he just going into the fight, I wanted to pick Plant, but I knew he would fatigue would get the best of him. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Canelo is coming. I think he found at 68. He found his spot because he can just come forward on them dudes and just land power punches. He ain't really got no jab. Not that he don't have it, but he ain't using no jab. He barely using combinations. He just coming in with straight power shots on them boys, and he getting it done, man. He getting it done at 68, man.
I know somebody better stop him at 175. He unified 175, boy. Boy, he ain't gonna be.
I think he is. Shit. Combat, I think he is, man.
He got Beterbiev. That's gonna be a big fight, man. You know what I'm saying? If he gets through Bivol, you know what I'm saying? He gets Beterbiev. That's gonna be crazy.
Because Beterbiev and Joe Smith's supposed to unify soon.
Correct.
So that's gonna be Canelo could pick up 3 of the belts in 2 fights.
Correct. Exactly.
You know what I mean? So I think it's possible, man. I think he'll wait a little while longer on Beterbiev. But shit, man. I think he can. I didn't really like how he looked against Kovalev, but that was a couple years ago. And so I'm interested to see how he fights Bivol. You know what I mean? Because he was kind of cautious of Kovalev at a certain point at the beginning of that fight. You know what I mean? Kovalev kind of put the jab on him. He was moving a little bit.
Come on, Kovalev wasn't real talk. Like Kovalev at his point, he can box now. Like when he was on his competitive shit, he was straight.
No, Kovalev, he got tools. He just, you know, he's slowing down, and it's really noticeable because he ain't really took care of himself and all of that stuff. But no, Kovalev ain't no
He about to come back, dog. He got to come back.
Yeah, it's supposed to be cruiserweight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I thought he was washed up against Canelo, to be honest, just because of the way he performed against Yard and then the short turnaround. I knew he would lose. I didn't think he would get knocked out and fucking take a nap on the ropes and shit. But fucking head bobbling and shit
out of nowhere. Came up with a noodle leg. Him and damn Alexander Povetkin had the same sauce in their system.
Man, Burchell too.
Yeah, I heard Zerto. So, he's at 175 right now. I heard he's supposed to be stepping up to cruiserweight and fighting Lunga Cabo for his WBC title, man.
It's good for him if he get a shot. Shit, he got a chance to beat that dude.
Yeah, so if he does that and come back down to 175, you know, he can contend for his third division.
Yeah.
You know, but he's flying under the radar just like Jaime Munguia, man. Like, I don't know what's going on. He's a good dude, like, but he just don't do anything outside of boxing that people would posture up for and say, oh man, let me check out Zerto, unless you really follow boxing.
Yeah.
But I'm about to get up out of here, man. I've been on here for like 4 hours, Mitch. You know what I'm saying? God damn, dog. Hey, appreciate you pulling up being a co-host today. You know what I'm saying? Whenever you do, man. Appreciate you stopping through.
No doubt, man. Thanks for having me, man.
You bring them cats out the woodwork. You bring them out the alleyways and the shadows, dog.
Yeah, I don't know where dude was. I don't know what's up with that. But shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Dion. He just popped in. Mr. Stay on Code, you know what I'm saying? Don Dada, Velocity, Black Belt Ben, everybody. J8 ain't here today, but shouts to J8. Shouts to everybody that be in the chat gang. You know, but appreciate you, Combat, for having me on, man. You know, it's always a pleasure. What's up? You want to up that, Ugas? What's up? You want to up that to a hundo?
We still got time. Give me another week to just sit on it, dog. You know what I'm saying? Let me think about this. I gotta look. Hey, check this out. I gotta watch Errol Spence open workout. I gotta see if I see things like Mikey Garcia. I gotta see if I see things. I might see things like Mikey Garcia and then come back on here and up the bet.
All right, to be determined.
Right, cool. Yeah.
Hey, later on, man. I appreciate you, though, big dog.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Dion, man, what it do? Dion in the building. Salute to you, bro. The Benavidez an easy win. How come Reynoso don't believe that? No, he don't believe it. He's not an easy win, man. I truly think that there has to be some concern there. You know what I'm saying? So, but man, I got to bounce. I've been on this for 4 strong, man. Hey, appreciate everyone who pulled up, man. All the usuals like it is. You know, Dion popped in the building. Appreciate big shout out to Mitch for pulling up to the dang, you know, chop it up on the dang panel. Black Belt, Ben, Dundada, Velocity. You know what I'm saying? MMA pulled up. Just give me a minute. I'm gonna find out who you are. Darius, what's good with you? Free Hoover was on deck. Silence King. We here. You know what I'm saying? Snacks pulled up. Young Billy Boxing. Gas OG. Andrew Charles. Jimbo. Ghost. You know what I'm saying? It was a full house tonight. Definitely thank you for the support, man. Until next time, turn up and tune in to World Combat Sports. I'm out.